Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to my podcast. It's your boy Kendrick. On my podcast, anything goes. If you want to become a boss or a boss at, all you have to do is hit the subscribe button. Yo, yo, yo. I want to shout out to my boy Delta. Welcome to my podcast. Anything goes. If you want to flash a titty, you can flash your titty. Anything goes on my podcast. So, yo, 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 yo. I'm your boy. I'm your boy, King Kendrick, and welcome to my podcast. Even though this is a YouTube, I want to tell y'all, welcome to my podcast, YouTube. This is my podcast. Yo, 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 yo. I don't know. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I'm back. My son wanted his diaper changed, so I had to change my son's diaper because I'm a good dad, and I changed it really, really fast. Welcome to my podcast. Uh, I want to talk about what happened with Ozone, and there was two cops. If you can look, you see in this mirror right here, you see that reflection? There's a cop back there. You see him? There's a cop right there. There's a cop. You see that cop? And he's got a white face. And they you see, and I want to raise $30,000 for my boy Ozone. You see that cop? He's right there. He's right back there. And I can see him. You see that cop right there? Look, y'all see him? He's right there. He's running. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all. He's right there. Y'all see that cop? There's a cop right there. And he's running right now. And he's grabbing Ozone. You see him? Look at him. He's grabbing Ozone. You see it? There's a cop right there. Yeah, and I figured it out. I seen him grab Ozone. If you look closely, you can see him. Look, look. You see him? He's grabbing Ozone right there. Look, look. You see this? He's grabbing Ozone. He just grabbed Ozone right there. Yeah, and I want to raise $30,000, $150,000. And hey, oh, I got something for y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all. I got this, y'all. It came in yesterday. I got this letter from Ozone. I got a letter from Ozone. Let me read it. Ozone wants us to send us all the money that we can collect. Um, Ozone says he wants to personally thank me for collecting all the money for his case. Ozone wants me to continue to collect all the money I can collect. Ozone wants me to continue to make boss talk shows and let y'all become bosses and bossettes. Ozone wants me to collect more money. And this is a letter from my boy Ozone. And Ozone fucks with me. And General Delta fucks me. I'm a comrade. Shout out Crystal Muhammad. Uh, can y'all hear me? It's Boss Talk. Thank you. I still live in the projects, but I'm gonna get my kids out soon because I'm a boss. Uh, I Ken Dick, Ken Dick, Ken Dick's not taking care of his kids, and I just talked to his baby mama. Ken Dick just uh yeah where's Mr. Black? Mr. Black, Ken Dick's not taking care of his kids. Ken Dick, Ken Dick, Ken Dick, the Ken Dick challenge. I want to bring on this dope fiend named Miss Rosie. Miss Rosie, will you come on? Come on, Miss Rosie. Miss Rosie, you don't know how to come on? Push the fucking link, Miss Rosie. Come on. Are you high, Miss Rosie? Ken Dick. Ken Dick, come on, Miss Rosie, and tell them about the Ken Dick challenge. Yeah, Miss Rosie. NFAR Miss Rosie is NFAR Miss Rosie. Ken Dick. Uh, Summer Dickinson. Uh, hold on, y'all. I got to type, and I type really fast. Hold on, y'all. I got to give Miss Rosie the instructions on how to come on. Okay, Miss Rosie. Summer Dickinson has more street credit than Ken Dick, y'all. Huh? Yeah, she's a real one. And I'm bringing my boy, Christian Muscagni. Okay, y'all. I just text Miss Rosie the instructions to come in, but I think she's too high off crack to come in right now. And Summer is messed up right now, so she can't come in. And Christian Muscagni's nose is dirty, so he can't come in. And Morris World TV is he's oh, I'm gonna bring Morris World TV in. Hold on, let me bring Morris World in. What's up, Boss Talk? Boss Talk! Boss Talk! What up, Boss Talk? You got him! You got it, Boss Talk! You my man for this one! You my man for this one, Boss Talk! I got to shout you out, Boss Talk! What up, Cryptonomics? What up, Son? What up, Grip? What up, Grip? Hey, what up? Let me tell you something, Boss Talk. Grandmaster J, the last 4 digits of his social security number is 0964. Grandmaster J. Look, what up, Boss Talk? What up, Crip? Hey, I want all the smoke. King T. I'm a King T type of guy. What up, Sean? Crip? Hey, Crip. Talk to him, Crip. I'm gonna fuck around and pull a Keith Ledger or Heath Ledger, whatever the fuck his name was, and get stuck in character, y'all. What up, Crip? What up, Crip? Let me tell you something, Crip. Kendrick. Let me see how I can say this, family. Let me see how I can say it, family. You have one of the most analytical minds that I've seen in a very, very long time, family. What up, Crip? What up, Crip? I'm a King T type of guy. Come here, babe. Come here, babe. I didn't hit the wrong goddamn button, pushing all these goddamn Heath Ledger. Is that his name? I don't know these goddamn white actors. I don't know nothing about nothing. I don't know these guys. Heath Ledger. I got that nigga's name was Keith. That nigga's name ain't Keith. Get that from me back. I thought that nigga's name was Keith. His name is Heath. What in the fuck? What in the, hold on, man. Hold on. So you mean to tell me this nigga's name is not Keith? I thought this nigga's name was Keith. What's his name? What the fuck is this nigga's name? What the fuck? What's his name, yo? Oh, I'm hungry. What's this nigga's name? This goddamn. What the fuck? What's his name, y'all? What's the dude's name? I thought his name was Keith. That nigga Keith Ledger. That nigga's name is Keith. That nigga got trapped in character, y'all. What the fuck, man? That nigga. Oh, let me see. That nigga. What the fuck? That nigga's name is Heath. Well, how goddamn ironic. I'm over here eating a damn Heath bar, and his name is Heath. I thought his name was Keith. Goddamn it, get stale. You done did it again. Let me turn it right on. Listen. I thought the dude's name was Keith. You mean to tell me his name ain't Keith? Man, this shit's crazy. But look, y'all. The fucking weirdos are online right now. I only do this shit because people hit me up. The weirdos are online, and they told me, it was like, hey, they online and they're trying to get Tiffany. And I'm like, what? They trying to get Tiffany? So I went over and looked at it. Because, I got to defend Tiffany. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, they're going after Tiffany. I go over to their page. These niggas is high as fuck. I'm talking about on site, y'all. As soon as I log on, I'm like, what in the fuck? They are high as fuck. Them niggas is over there talking about everything. Listen to them, y'all. Listen to them. Listen to these niggas. They are high. Look at them. Look at how high they are, y'all.
ADOS people in Chicago. Right, that's what I'm saying. A state.
Listen to them.
And then you got
these niggas are high as fuck.
What reparations, should look like, and it's multi-dimensional.
I don't know who this new nigga is. They got a new nigga on there. I'm trying to figure out. The new nigga sounds halfway not dumb. If you halfway not dumb, what the fuck are you doing on that channel? I'm trying to let me fuck with y'all in the comment section, y'all. If you halfway not dumb, what are you doing in the comment section, y'all? I'm not understanding, y'all. I'm not understanding. Hey, babe, come here real quick. I'm not understanding. If you halfway not dumb, what are you doing on that channel, y'all? Also, I know it's still early. It ain't super late. That scroll bar ain't showing right there. Also, I know it ain't super late, but I'm trying to figure out where's Morris World TV at. He appeared to try to come in yesterday. See it right there? He appeared to try to come in and say, come on, Morris World. Let's be men. Come on. You and Crip, Sunshine, and Cryptonomics. Come on, Morris World. I want to get Morris World TV over here because I got some questions, y'all. Y'all want me to put my bed? I guess I got to do some silly shit like this. Yo. I got to act silly for him to come over here because he don't respect real men. I'm going to take this bullshit off. Y'all know I ain't with this stupid ass gang banging weirdo shit that weirdo be doing. Fake gang bang. He's not a real gang banger. Shout out to motherfuckers that's real. He's definitely fake. But where's Morris World TV at? I know Dolores, Sean, and Cryptonomics and all them fucking weird ass tater tot people. I know they're gonna be over here, or they're already over here right now. They haven't made a comment yet. But bring y'all weird ass over here. Get y'all grand sheet and tell your grand sheet to come meet me on my live. I went over to his live several times. He said all his booby tracks, and I'm telling him to bring his long face over here. It's not gonna get personal. I'm not gonna talk about his wife or his kids, and I'm not gonna try to fuck his money up and none of that shit. I don't do all that. I'm not that type of nigga. But I would like to have a real man-to-man conversation with the dude about, first of all, why his little feelings got hurt about. What up, Pinky? What up, Pink? What up, Pink? Pinky's my Cryptonomics. What up, Pinky? What up, Pinky? It's good to see you in the building, Pinky. Pinky is my version of Cryptonomics. What up, Pinky? Yo, what up, Pinky? Pinky's in the building. Pinky, what up, Pinky, man? That's my dog right there. What up, Alicia? Alicia's in the building. That's the one white girl that joined my live one day. She was brave as fuck. She didn't know what I was gonna talk about. She still came on there. I don't know who these other people are. I don't know who this Yashua Chosen one or any of that shit is, but dropping fire emojis. So shout out to whoever you are. Shout out to the whole team: Kendrick, Raven, Princess, Estelle, whoever's over here from Team Kendrick. Y'all know I don't read the fucking comments, but I'll scroll through real fast. Sophie and all y'all. Shout out to Team Kendrick. Who is that up at the top that I missed? Hold on, I missed somebody to start with an L. I see the name Libra. Shout out to everybody, y'all. Shout out to Team Kendrick, Team Fire Emoji that's in the building, y'all. We slowly but surely, y'all, we gonna take this shit over when it comes to YouTube. Slowly but surely, we're gonna take it over. Y'all just gotta bear with me. I'm gonna get to the Breonna Taylor shit. I promise y'all. I just got to wait until I build up the viewers and shit. And the situation with, YouTube is a business, y'all. So you gotta wait till this shit's right until it's a full-fledged good business. And when it's good business, then I'm gonna take it all over. Y'all know when it comes down to it, y'all see me right now. I'm getting a little comfortable. I'm starting to, loosen up a little bit. I'm back in my original chair. Y'all like this spot right here, don't you? For the original Team Kendrick people, y'all know about this goddamn backdrop. This motherfucking backdrop right here, I done dropped all types of some heat from this backdrop. So y'all know when I come up in the kitchen, and when I'm right here in this backdrop, shit started heating up. I drop real fire emojis when I'm in the kitchen. So slowly but surely, I'm getting comfortable. I'm starting to cuss. I'm starting to talk shit. I'm slowly but surely, starting to reel the haters in, starting to, talk some little shit to the comment section. It's coming, y'all. The takeover is coming. But I got to respect people like Kwame Brown. What's the little dude's name? Kevin Samuels, Hassan Campbell, all the people who are the big fish on YouTube. I got to respect them. I can't just come on today playground and just start acting like I'm the boss. I got to slowly but surely work my way up to the ranks and work my way up to the top. So what's going on now, y'all? Slowly but surely, I'm coming. And what I'm going to do, one by one, I'm going to hunt every last one of these corrupt, filthy, no good, low down, ornery, dirty fucking animals down. And I'm going to expose them with nothing but facts. Won't be no lies on this channel. Won't be a fucking lie told by me. If a lie gets told, it won't be by me. I'm going to come on here and just unload with nothing but facts. Facts. What y'all think about that? Y'all said y'all want that old Kendrick back. Don't y'all see me coming? Don't y'all see me starting to? I'm getting in my groove a little bit, right? Yeah, I'm a little dusty. Y'all chill out. I'm a little dusty. I'm a little, I'm not as funny as I used to be. My jokes are a little stale. My research is not popping just yet. But just know, y'all said y'all want that old Kendrick back, right? Is that what y'all said? Is that what y'all said y'all want that old Kendrick back, right? God damn it, it's coming. I promise you. It's coming. It's coming. I'm telling you. Even Kwame Brown. Didn't Kwame Brown say, well, let me know when you do the Breonna Taylor stuff. I'm going to be watching that. Well, goddamn it, it's coming. Somebody tell Kwame, you better get your popcorn. You better get all your goddamn tractor work, all that shit you be doing on the tractor, all them goddamn YouTubes and all them goddamn super chats, count all your super chat money, buy all the kids the goddamn tennis shoes and get all your shit ready because you said you will be watching when I do this Breonna Taylor shit. Goddamn it, it's coming. It's coming, y'all. It's coming, y'all. What y'all think about this Breonna Taylor shit coming? It's almost like Paul Revere when he was running through the town and he was like, the British is coming. The British is coming. Guess what? The fucking Breonna Taylor shit is coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming, y'all. I just got to slowly but surely get comfortable on YouTube because anybody who's a true day one follower of me, who's been watching me from the beginning, y'all know I'm not comfortable on this motherfucker yet. But I think this might be the night. This might be the night that I like, oh shit, he's starting to sound like Kendrick. Oh shit, he's starting to get funny. Oh shit, it's coming. Slowly but surely, it's coming. Next thing you know, I'm gonna get to yelling out, fire emojis, big cup, fire emojis. Y'all gonna be like, what? Oh yeah, oh he's hurt. Y'all gonna be all hyped up. Team Kendrick gonna be wanting to buy shirts and order shirts again. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be making money and I'm gonna be spilling out facts all over the internet and the news, and everybody's gonna be like, oh shit, he's here. It's coming. The shit's coming, y'all. Shit's coming.
Slowly but surely. I'm about to lose my goddamn mind all over again in the name of trying to get Breonna Taylor justice, y'all. What y'all think about that? I'm going to lose my... See, you got to lose your mind. You got to lose your mind when you're making a real stand, because you got to be borderline fucking crazy to stand up to white supremacy. Do you not know white man, they run the prisons, they run the justice system, they run the church situation, they run in your job situation 9 times out of 10. These white men, they run every fucking thing, but they don't run me. The motherfuckers don't run me. They run every goddamn thing but me. And so you got to be somewhat crazy to stand up to white supremacy. So what's happening? Slowly but surely. I like that one. They don't know nothing about that. Let me show that. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. Slowly but surely, I'm about to lose my goddamn mind on YouTube. I'm about to have people tuned in from fucking Jupiter on my channel talking about, man, this motherfucker's the truth. I'm telling you right now, I'm letting everybody, do their shit, because I understand. My man Kwame, he's killing it over on his channel. Kevin Samuels, I don't really watch him. I watched him one time. Man, he's all right. He's spitting some shit that people need to hear or don't hear. But regardless, he's doing something right, because he's over at Winning. Hassan Campbell, as much as people think he's weird and think he's fucked up, he's doing something right. He's got a shitload of people watching. And then for the other middle class people, the Michi X's and all these other people, they doing their thing. But goddamn it, I'm coming. I promise. I sit back and I studied all of them. I watched them all. I studied all of them. And I'm like, you know what? I belong to be in the mix. I'm not going to flat out and say I'm the best, even though I think I am the best when it comes to overall research, entertainment, being real, mixing it with comedy, standing up. I think I'm the best. I do. I ain't seen nothing like me. But at the end of the day, I got to respect the people that are already in place: Kwame Brown, Kevin Samuels, Hassan Campbell, Michi X, and even the fucking little weirdo dude from Louisville. What's his name? He ain't really nobody. That motherfucker ain't got no followers. I ain't even gonna say his name. Fuck that dude. That doctor dude, he ain't doing shit for real. That motherfucking lying about how much money he making. That motherfucker ain't doing shit. Nigga, you need to talk to your nephew about me, nigga. Your nephew know all about me. Your cousin or whoever the fuck he is to you. But at the end of the day, it's a couple people that are doing their thing. I sit back, I study them, I watch them. Whether I like the content or disagree with the content. Even a dude, Morris World TV, who thinks, hey, I'm the best at this YouTube stuff. I'm the man now. That's what he said. I'm the man. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. Nigga, you the man. You got fucking 20,000 subscribers. You ain't even got 20,000, bro. I think you stuck on, last time I checked, was like 17.4. And half of those goddamn subscribers that you got, you done stole from people that you had on the show that had a little following, and then you stole their own following by talking about shit that hooked those people and made them watch. But at the end of the day, I won't do that. I'm not gonna go just steal people's followers, but at the same time, I'm gonna steal motherfuckers' followers. But at the end of the day, I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming because my personality, my research, my demeanor, who I am, my heart, what I represent, my pride, the fact that I'm willing to stand up and not take a knee to white supremacy. It needs to be advertised, y'all. And my homies, they just left the house. Thank God for my homies and shit. They real ones. They always put shit back in perspective. But they came over tonight. We had a real conversation. And I got some talented ass friends, y'all. My friends are talented as fuck. And we had $1 billion conversation. And we talked about, the fact that, first of all, we good ass dudes. That's the one thing that needs to be recognized. We good ass dudes, but more importantly, we dudes that have $1 billion talents. Like me and my circle, we are fucking talented, y'all. We got a lot of talent in my circle, y'all. And the conversation that we had for the last couple hours, since I've been off the live earlier, my dudes been here, they just left. The conversation that we done had, and we struck the fire pit and had the fire and shit going. The conversation that we had is it's time to go out and make ourselves available to the world. It's time to go out and make sure the world can have access to what we have to offer. Not only me as an activist and as a person that's a real one that's, standing up for Breonna Taylor and spitting out truth all over the internet, but them with their talents and shit. It's time for us to go out and take over. So at the end of the day, we're going to go out and do what we got to do. There's a dude, and it's no diss to this dude, a dude by the name of ESTG. He's a hell of a rapper. I mean, Jay-Z and so many people have co-signed on ESTG, and he's right here from Louisville. And the dude is flat out talented. I'll never be able to knock that. He's talented. I'm not really a fan of his content, but he's definitely talented, and he's definitely speaking some facts about certain situations, about the real shit that's going on here in Louisville. If you listen to his CD, he's definitely talking about real shit that's going on here in Louisville, and he's not lying about what he's talking about. But at the end of the day, I got niggas in my circle that rap better, got better content, and I got niggas in my circle that are realer. I know dude made it, he made an announcement that he's the realest nigga in the world, and that's cool. He's supposed to feel himself, and he's supposed to make that announcement. Because if that's how you feel, nigga, that's how you feel. If you feel like you're the realest nigga in the world, then you say that shit. I got a dude right in my circle. First of all, my nigga 1,000% real. And the shit that we done did it, y'all. And I'm sitting right here telling my dude, I'm like, you got the example right before you, the ESTG. He's on and he's getting co-signed by Jay-Z. And nigga, you know and I know that you better, bro. Your content's better. Your songs is better. Your flow's better. Everything in every category, you're better than the dude. And it's time to go out and go get it. I'm proud of ESTG and the shit that he's doing. He's making his money or whatever, and it's good to see a nigga bubble out of this hating ass city and make it. But at the end of the day, at the same time, I got to motivate my niggas in my circle. And I'm like, bro, you better, bro. If he can do it, you can go out and do it. So we had a conversation just basically trying to let each other know that, it's time to go get it, man. It's time to go get it. So shout out to my dudes. Hopefully, y'all be hearing from my dudes here soon. We ain't the type of people that wear our relationships on the sleeve. If you know me, you know exactly who I'm talking about. You know who my niggas are. But at the end of the day, they don't do all this internet shit. But at the same time, it's time to go get that internet check. As far as what I'm doing on YouTube, it's time to go make it in the rap world because I got a dude that's really, really cold at the rap game. And then there's a dude right now in Louisville that's being recognized as the best in the industry. And he's not fucking with my guy at all. So at the end of the day, we about to make some moves, man, all around the board, man. And the content, man. Like I said, my dude's content is perfect. It's not about necessarily getting people killed and having people knocked out. Fuck all that. That shit's not cool. And at the end of the day, that's what's going on, not just with ESTG, but all of these rappers. That's all they talk about is how they getting niggas killed and how they doing this, man. Fuck that shit. That shit's not cool. That's Ku Klux Klan music. So at the end of the day, I don't want to listen to that shit. The next motherfucker can listen to it. I don't want to listen to that shit. I don't want to listen to all that. I got a nigga knocked off. I shot at you. I was with your mama and all that. I don't want to hear that shit, man. I still ain't listened to the new album. I'm probably gonna listen to it tonight. I heard it's cold, but at the same time, it's full of a bunch of that devil shit. And I pray that one day the man gets delivered and he's able to work on his content and help the city out with the struggle that we got going on, and not pour gas on the fire as far as what's going on in Louisville as far as the murder rate. Because with ESTG, Jack Harlow, Bryson Tiller being pillars in this community as far as the music industry, they can help make a big change, and they can help shift the mentality of the people if they could just get their content right. And I feel like Jack Harlow, he was on track with his content when he initially came out. Now he's on all that. Y'all see what he's on. That shit's y'all see what he's on. The Lil Nas shit and all that. Fuck all that. But and then ESTG's more on the. He's telling the truth. Niggas is getting knocked off. Niggas is putting money on people's head. Niggas is dying. But at the end of the day, all that shit don't need to be advertised because there's a young teenager that's listening to that shit. And they thinking that's the way. That's the route that they got to go. And that shit's not cool. I understand. ESTG, he's a real gangster. I got to admit that. I know, people in the circle, his manager and shit. We went to the same high school and all that shit. He's a real gangster and shit. In some of the situations he's been in, he had to make that call as a gangster and as a boss. He had to, do some of the shit he's done. But my thing is this. You do what you do as a boss and as a gangster, but you don't go out and advertise it for young kids to listen to it and then think that's the way and pick up on it, and then they go out and repeat the process of your evil, corrupt, wicked ways. I'm not cool with that. So hopefully one day the young man will wake up and switch his content up. I know me personally, I've been in the same shoes before. I was out making those fucked up decisions and saying all this so-called gangster bullshit, and I thought that's where it was at. But I woke up
And I can't fault him for being in the situation he's in as far as the shoes that he's in, because we all go through that, especially as black men. We all go through an evil spell. I just pray that the young man wakes up one day and stop being as evil as he is, and then he's able to actually pour into the city instead of pour gas on the fire, the negative fire that's burning in the city where people are just constantly being killed. Kids are being killed, parents are being shot at while they're with the victims, are the enemy that ESTG are the next motherfuckers trying to get. The shit's not cool. So on that note, man, it is what it is. I'm happy that my homies came over. We had a real conversation. We motivating each other. We doing what we do best. We chopped it up, and at the end of the day, I can definitely appreciate that. So, no matter what I do or where I make it at in life, I'm gonna always remember the city that I was born and raised in, which is Louisville, Kentucky. Whether I move from the city or whether I stay in the city or whatever, I'm gonna always make sure I'm able trying to give back to the city, because this city is the reason that I'm everything that I am. All of my struggles and all of my success came right through this city. So I could never turn my back on this city. I can move away, but I can never turn my back on this city. I can never stop thinking about this city. Louisville, to me, to utter the words of Muhammad Ali, Louisville is the best city in the world. Muhammad Ali said Louisville was the best city in the world. I haven't been all over the world like Muhammad Ali has, but I truly believe that Louisville's a very, very special city. We got a lot of things that's wrong. The mentality of this city is very, very messed up and it needs to be shifted. And hopefully, along with myself and others, we can shift the mentality of the way that people think, in particular, the way that black people think and these racist white people. We can shift their mentality. But for now, all I can do is continue to try to do my part and pray for my city and try to put in as much work as possible. And hopefully one day people like the ESTGs, the Jack Harlows, the Bryson Tillers, the Rajon Rondos, and all of these people that I bubbled and made it out the hood from the city eventually feel like, you know what, Kendrick's right. We need to join this man. We need to get behind him. And we all need to focus on trying to shift the mentality instead of pouring gas on the fire. That's actually encouraging these kids to go out and do some of the things that they're doing, man. I'll be all the way honest with y'all. I didn't want to share this because it's personal. I don't like telling other people's business, but I spent my week. I spent last week, the whole last week. I won't get into exactly who and what and how, but somebody that I know personally got shot, and of course with this person getting shot, they came out and stayed with me. They stayed in my house, and make a long story short, I had to doctor up a gunshot wound all last week. I had to, change the pads, put the ointment on her, make sure it was clean, make sure the gunshot wound didn't get affected. And I wasn't able to tell you about this because it's personal and the street shit and the shit that's going on. But once this person got shot, I already know the shit's real in my city, but it was a major wake up call for me because of the person and because of the situation and the people that participated in this. It was a major wake up call for me. And as I changed that gunshot wound all week, and I still been changing it, y'all. As I changed this gunshot wound and stuff, it was just it spoke volumes to me about what's so wrong with this city, what's so wrong with the people. More importantly, the fact that we got to change this shit, because this person could have easily been killed. I mean, this shit was all on the news. This person could have easily been killed. And at the end of the day, if this person would have got killed, there would have been people like me and so many others that would have went out and got revenge. And at the end of the day, man, that shit's not where it's at, man. We're brothers and sisters, and we're killing each other. We live in the same city. We Louisvillians. We was born and raised with each other, played little league football and basketball, and went to school and did all this beautiful young, children, stuff with each other. And then all of a sudden we're growing up as adults and we forgetting all about this history of growing up with each other, going to school, all these good times and surviving through the struggle. And then we're killing each other. And it just dawned on me. I'm like, man, this shit got to change, man. Because here's the thing. If that individual would have got killed, there would have been nothing or no one that could have talked me out of going out and do what I was going to do as far as revenge. And, it's just sad that we live in the set of circumstances that we live in, and eventually we got to change this, man, because I get it. People like ESTG, they ride for they niggas ride for them. I'm gonna ride for my niggas, and my niggas gonna ride for me. But at the end of the day, man, we got to get this city in a space to where we don't have to ride for niggas no more, to where niggas are not getting killed and shit, and people are not making these dumb decisions as far as, toting these guns any and everywhere and shooting shit up, man. This shit's not cool. And I understand from ESTG all the way to the cats at Victory Park, to the cats in the East End, all the way down to Market Street. I understand. A nigga kill your homie, your brother, your sister, or somebody in your family, you gonna ride for him. I get it. I'm gonna do the same shit. But at the end of the day, we have to get the city out of that space to where we're not no longer killing each other and doing those type things. So, outsiders who are from out of town and stuff, please pray for my city, man. It's going down. People are being killed. Kids are being killed. Parents are getting shot. Everybody's catching bullets here in Louisville, man. This shit's ridiculous. Like I said, I've been personally for the last week nursing a gunshot wound. I've been cleaning it up, and I mean it's fucked up, man. Because even as me cleaning up the gunshot wound, and I'm trying to focus on taking care of the individual has been shot and trying to get them back into good standings as far as medically and making sure they don't get infections and all that. I'm sitting right there touching up the gunshot wound and cleaning it and all that. And I'm thinking about this whole Breonna Taylor shit because this person got shot with the same gun that Breonna allegedly got shot with. And I'm just sitting back in the back of my mind and I'm thinking to myself, man, this shit is crazy. I'm up close and personal, which I have been before, with the gunshot wound again as a reminder that whole Breonna Taylor shit was nothing but corruption, y'all. So it's sad. It's sad, and I hope eventually we can get, collectively, not just me, not just you, but as a city, and then eventually as a country and as a world, we can get out of this space that we in where we feel like first thing we do is grab a gun and shoot some shit up. That's one thing I don't like about, the whole situation that I got going on with these weirdos and these clowns and these hating ass niggas that's hating on me is gun talk has been mentioned. People have brought up guns and shit. And at the end of the day, I know me. Like, I'll be all the way honest with y'all. I've always been like this. I don't have no problem using a gun. I'm not a person that likes using it. But once I get it, there's zero hesitation. I'm going to fire that motherfucker. And I'm not only going to fire it, I'm going to hit whatever I'm trying to hit, and I'm going to empty the clip every single time. That's me. And I hate that about me. But at the same time, it's like, man, we got to get out of that space. And it's nothing to be proud of. And I hate the back and forth with these hating ass people, and then you got grown ass men like Tahaga Bay who are sitting back pouring gas on this shit as if I don't live in Louisville and niggas are not getting they cap pilled every single night and day. Niggas in my city get popped at daytime when the sun's up, like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, getting smoked, broad daylight in my city. And then you have people like Tahaga Bay, they don't have nothing positive to say. They don't say, hey, Boss Talk, hey, King Kendrick, I want to bring both of y'all on my platform and I want to squash this shit. I want to be the man and I want to squash this shit. I done some wrong. Y'all did some wrong. We all did. Let's squash this shit. You don't have real black men like that no more, especially on YouTube that I see doing that. One thing that I can say, even with Hassan Campbell, and hopefully Hassan Campbell speaks on it one day. I talked to Hassan Campbell, who is one of the big people on YouTube, and Hassan Campbell is going back and forth with Kwame Brown. I don't know Hassan Campbell personally, but we have talked and had private conversations through the inbox and through voice conversations and stuff like that. And as I speak to Hassan Campbell, I tried to speak to him about, possibly killing the beef that him and Kwame Brown got going on. I understand that the situation they got going on is real, but it's not, I want to take your life or you should take my life type of beef. And the angle that I tried to come at Hassan Campbell was, I'm like, as much as you and Kwame Brown are going at each other, can I attempt to try to get you and him both on my platform to where y'all can kind of kill that beef? Y'all can feel how y'all feel about each other personally, but for the sake of the internet, because y'all both got 400 or 300 plus thousand subscribers watching, can y'all both kill this beef that y'all got on the internet? And can y'all be men so y'all can be the example before all these people, black and white, young kids that are watching, to show people that it don't always got to end in violence. It don't always got to end with I'll whip you, you whip me, or I shot you. We can actually be men and come to the table. And I pray that Hassan Campbell and Kwame Brown can eventually come to the table, even if they got to fake it. I feel like this is a great opportunity to where a fake can actually be used as one of the realest instruments out there. Because if they can just fake it like they killed the beef and they're no longer beefing, and they do that for the internet while these thousands are watching, that would be perfect. Because right now, we got plenty of young men and YouTubers that's watching this shit, and they feel like, oh, that's the way. That's what Boss Talk is doing. He see Kwame Brown and all these people. He's like, oh, let me go out and repeat them. Let me do this. I got to start some beef. And so he's went and found his opponent, which is me. It's like, oh, let me beef with him and work my way up to the top. And this man went from having 200 plus subscribers to having 700 plus subscribers, and now he feel like he's doing something in life, and he's really done nothing. Those subscribers and those people, it means absolutely nothing, to be honest, y'all. Some people make money off of it, but if you're a real man, you make money by lacing up your boots and going to work every day. If you're a real man, you make money by becoming your own boss and working hard and getting yourself in good standings to where you don't have to use a YouTube channel or something like that to manipulate and talk bad about people and pull people down to make money and pay your bills. You don't have to pay your bills by being a sleazy person. So hopefully Hassan Campbell, I haven't wrote Hassan Campbell in probably about a week and a half or 2 weeks. I haven't really talked to him that much because last time he sent me a voicemail. I'll even let y'all hear it. I don't mind letting y'all hear it because all I'm trying to do is squash the beef. Last time he sent me a voicemail, he seemed a little frustrated, and I'm not trying to, rub the dude the wrong way. I'm simply trying to say, man, what y'all got going on, I understand it might be real, but at the same time, if you guys could kind of that behind closed doors and not display it for the public and let the people know that eventually, y'all can squash this like men, because so many people are watching, including other grown men like myself, like Darren's podcast, like Tahaga Bay. It's so many people watching, and we see the success that they're having, and we think because of what they're doing, we got to do exactly what they're doing. I thank God that I'm smart enough to know I'm not going to do exactly what Kwame and Hassan Campbell's doing. I understand it does work, and it does draw in our audience because people love beef, but I don't want to build my platform strictly off the beef. I'll entertain the little weird dude, and I'll do what I got to do here and there, but we should be bigger people than that, y'all. We should be bigger people than that. We should actually start having some real content, and we should actually make sure we always, no matter what, put out more positive than negative. So at the end of the day, you said, what do you think about Charles White? Believe it or not, I don't advertise this shit. Me and Charles White, we talk. I've talked to Charles. I can call him right now. I got his number. I've talked to Charles White. At the end of the day, he's just caught up in doing what he got to do. But what I'm trying to say, there's another way, y'all. And to a motherfucker like a Kwame Brown and a Hassan Campbell demonstrate, what being a man is all about. And everything that they've done has been real. Don't get it twisted. But now we got to sum this shit up to how you end this shit. And, I can't knock Charles White. I can't knock anybody. I can't knock the baby. I can't knock Lil Nas. I can't knock anybody who's on the internet doing what they're doing because they're doing it from their life and their perspective. But what I can say is, at some point, you got to realize that when you're a celebrity, when you're in the position of a Kwame Brown and a Hassan Campbell, you got to realize you got other people watching. And at some point, you have to realize, okay, this is bigger than just me. I have to somewhat lead by example, not only on behalf of, myself and my personal family, but I have to make sure I lead these people in the right direction. And honestly, I feel like what Kwame Brown and Hassan Campbell is doing, it has been necessary. They needed to do what they was doing and call each other out and be a real man about it. But at the same time, it needs to end correctly. That's all I'm saying. So I spoke, and I'll let y'all hear Hassan Campbell's. I wrote to him. I said, keep winning and remember that there's more to this shit than making money. You have a platform that can do so much more than take shots at innocent kids. Prayers for you and your decision making. That's the last message that I wrote to him, and then he responded with this, and then that's when I kind of fell back because I'm like, I feel like I don't want it to turn hostile between me and him, but he responded with this. Hold on.
Do you know any lawyers that's not corrupt?
Hold on. Hold on.
Preferably black lawyers, but
hold on. That's a wrong thing. Hold on. Let me find it. He responded. Hold on. I pushed the wrong button. He responded with I said, "Damn, bro, sounds like I said, damn, bro, the sound bits are getting to me because they were showing sound bits of Hassan Campbell, and they was getting to me because he was saying shit about kids, and it was rubbing me the wrong way. So I wrote him, and I let him know my honest opinion as far as my issue that I had with him because I didn't want to have an issue with him, but shit was getting to me, and I had to be honest with him. So I wrote him, and I said, damn, bro, the sound bits are getting to me again. The shit Kwame Brown played today was very disturbing. I hope you get help with your issues, bro. You got to leave the kids out of this and get yourself help, or get help from someone that has dealt with someone who has been molested. You can't keep making those kind of comments about doing things to kids. Please man up and get help. I was just basically trying to say I felt like he needed some help because he was saying some shit about kids, and I get it. Motherfuckers was trolling him, and he would say shit. And anytime you listen to somebody sound bits, you can think they a horrible person. I think they're bad. But the shit that Kwame Brown played when it comes to Hassan Campbell, it made me like, what in the fuck, Hassan? So I had to write Hassan, and we had a whole dialogue. It's more than this. I'm just reading my last thing that I wrote to him before he wrote me this, and then he sent me this. Hold on.
Yo, fam, I don't give a fuck or want to hear nothing about that man. Do you see me talking about that man? The man became a fucking stalker, and y'all worshiping that nigga. I don't give a fuck about him.
So when he sent that to me, I was like, all right, Hassan seems a little on edge, and I didn't want to rub him the wrong way, so I kind of fell back a little bit. But at the end of the day, I feel like what him and Kwame Brown both did was necessary as far as they had a situation, so they did what they did. They got what they got off their chest. But I just hope eventually, because so many people are watching, I hope that they end it correctly and it don't end with Kwame jumping up and down on Hassan like a trampoline, or Hassan fucking Campbell turning Kwame's snot box off. Man, it's enough of that shit going on, man. These two niggas, whether they both realize it or not, they both winners, bro. They both got fucking over 300,000 subscribers. They both are making money. They both are black men that's succeeding in this world that's been dominated by white supremacy. But at the end of the day, I will say this. They are carrying out white supremacy agendas as far as keep on going back and forth with each other before the people. Some of this shit can be handled behind closed doors. I'm a victim. Not a victim. I'm a person that's carried out white supremacy agendas and attacked other black men and went back and forth in the public. It happens. But with them two people, they got hundreds of thousands watching, man, they got to fix this shit and end it correctly, because a large percentage of our culture are clinged on to those two. As much as y'all think Hassan Campbell is not that man, he's that fucking man in a certain demographic. He's got motherfuckers that worship him and look up to him, and he helps every day, and he counsels them, and he gives them game and advice, and they look up to that man. So everything that Hassan says is important. Everything that Kwame says is important. And I just hope that some way, somehow, man, this shit can end right. And they can, even if they don't feel like ending it right, I hope they can fake it. This is a good opportunity to where actually faking it will be beneficial for the culture. I hope they can fake like they squash their beef. And if they see each other whoop each other's ass and never tell the internet about it, but at least fake it and tell all these hundreds of thousands and millions of people that are watching, we good. We ain't gonna turn each other's snot box off. We're not gonna jump up and down on each other like a fucking trampoline and shit. So prayers for both of them too, man. I don't really watch Hassan Campbell a whole lot because I'm not into all that shit that he be talking about. That lifestyle for me has passed. I'm more on some other shit. I listen to Kwame Brown a little more than I listen to Hassan Campbell. But I will say this, both of those dudes have a fan base. Both of those dudes are role models. Both of those dudes have people that look up to them. And I hope they do the right thing, which is advertise before the world that they have ended this shit and ended it correctly. I know Moorish World TV is not doing his part as an elder. He's pouring fire on this little gas that's going on between me and Boss Talk. But the sad thing about it is
I would really smoke Boss Talk. Like I would smoke that motherfucker. And that motherfucker is probably stupid and crazy enough to smoke me. And the sad thing about it is you got people like Tahaga Bay, they don't realize how serious the world is that we live in as black men. We don't handle our beef with arguing and shit no more. We'll smoke each other. And for an elder to see two young black men going back and forth and then come and pour gas on it, that's heartbreaking to me because I tell you right now, when my little niggas, I got little niggas, and one of my little niggas just got killed. One of my customers just got killed a couple of days ago, and it break my heart because he was one of my customers that always asked me for advice when he's beefing with people and shit. And the nigga didn't call me for this shit that he had going on this past weekend, and the nigga got smoked. And it breaks my heart because here I am, I'm all of 36 years old. This nigga was in his 20s and shit, and I'm all of 36 years old, and I be giving my little young niggas the game, trying to keep them from going out and killing each other. But yet, the motherfuckers that's, a little bit older than me, the Tahaga Bays and shit, you don't see them motherfuckers giving us the game. And that's where this world is lost because the OGs have died out, man. The OGs have turned into old bitch-ass niggas, man. And, it's sad, man. I know motherfucking junkies. They got better advice than Tahaga Bay. I know motherfucking homeless people that I can run up on right now on 2nd and Broadway. They got better advice than Tahaga Bay. You see two black young men arguing and going back and forth. You don't pour gas on that shit. As an elder, your job is to come in and try to fix that shit. And shout out to everybody who's reached out to me and try to fix that shit. I might not listen to y'all right away, but just know that y'all words are sitting in the back of my mind, and eventually they might come into play where I put your words and your advice to use. People like Tahaga Bay who are fully involved with this YouTube world, they're ridiculous, man. These are grown ass established men, people who are headed into their 50s. Some of them are 50 plus years old. And they watching young black men who are not interested in just keeping this shit on YouTube. We would smoke each other. Like this dude Boss Talk and did some shit to where like some days if I wasn't, in the house, I thank God that I'm in the house because I'm growing and the reason I'm stuck in the house, ultimately I think because God wants me to work on some things, some weakness that I got and I'm growing. Ultimately, this man done some things to where and said some things to where I would smoke him, y'all. Like I would really smoke him, like no ifs, ands, and buts. I would smoke the dude. So at the end of the day, it's cool. It's cool. No, what's ironic is people like yourself. But I'm gonna let that sit right there because I want y'all. I want this. Take this right here. Take this right here and let it sink in, folks, because these people don't know how to comprehend reality. I'm speaking on reality, folks, versus what it actually needs to be. Reality is we all got issues and beef and shit that we're gonna handle. But at the end of the day, we need to wake up and realize the domino effect and the fact that we're going about this shit wrong. It's that simple, y'all. And so on that note, you got people like that. That girl, she's been here, and I don't even think it's a girl. It might be a man for real. Been here to infiltrate from the jump. But that's all they're here to do, y'all. It's pour gas on shit. These motherfuckers don't have nothing good no type of good advice or anything. One thing I can say about Tahaga Bay, with me being on his show and shit like that, me, talking to him outside the show, never really had any type of positive advice or anything like OG is to say to me. Nothing to teach, no type of advice, nothing. And it's sad because, I'm not that old, y'all. I'm 36 years old, y'all. And I be sonning my young niggas. My young niggas, man, I got a lot of young, not just a little, y'all. I'll go to the block one day. I'll show you. My young niggas love me, man. These niggas love listening to me talk. They love me being around. We sit down, we have a beer and shit. We get talking and shit. And I'm giving these niggas the game, the real game. Not none of this bullshit, go out, rob a nigga, bag something up. I give these niggas the real game and they love me because it's real advice. It's real advice, y'all. Sometimes you can't tell a motherfucker to just go out and quit the game. Sometimes you got to teach a motherfucker how to dial it back. Everybody can't just quit overnight. So you have to be able to teach a motherfucker how to dial it back, how to, how to slow down a little bit before you teach a motherfucker. I tell a motherfucker they need to quit doing what they're doing. Teach a motherfucker how to slow down. And then in the midst of them slowing down, they'll see how their life has made a change for better and it's benefiting them. And then eventually maybe they'll want to quit. But these OGs, man, they just want to come off like they the smartest niggas in the world, like they know this God and that God, and just make it like they just the shit, and then you absolutely nothing. And it's sad, man. It's sad. It's sad. At the end of the day, one thing about me, I'ma always, and I mean always, I'm gonna do my part to put some positivity out there, y'all. Like I said, I can fuck around. Don't get it twisted. I got beef and I want to talk shit and I get on the internet just like the next motherfucker and I handle my haters. But at the end of the day, I think about perspective. And one thing about me, my numbers are starting to go up as far as YouTube. I'm nowhere near the Kwame's and all the people yet, but with your numbers going up, you always got to take it into consideration that hey, that could be a young person watching. That can be an individual watching. Like I got people on Team Kendrick that want me to mentor their kids. They want to drop their kids off at my house. They want me to help them and teach them shit because their father's not in the picture or their kids is not listening to the father and they feel like that I can relate to them. And I always think about that, man. I'm like, man, I got motherfuckers who might be having their kids watch me right now. Now, don't get it twisted. I always want to display the realness of being a human being, especially a black man, and what goes on in the raw emotion and the raw response. But at the same time, I also want to advertise the growth. I want to advertise, what's right and what's wrong. I've done a lot of shit that's wrong. We all have as human beings. And I'm not going to run around just advertising my wrong and talking shit and cussing motherfuckers out. I also want to demonstrate and advertise my mouthpiece, my conversation, my mannerisms. Y'all hear me saying bitch, whore, blah, 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 suck my dick, fuck you, or whatever it is I may utter. But at the same time, I would like to see y'all, I would like for y'all to speaking to an elder and see how, yes, ma'am, no, sir. I have mannerisms. I would like to see people see me in person, how I dress. I keep my pants pulled up. You know what I mean? I try my best to look presentable. The fact that I got several pieces in my closet, blazers and nice dress plans and ties and shit that matters. So when I have certain events and things I got to go to, I know how to present myself like a man, see my dress attire and all that, and see that I know how to carry myself properly. I think that it's important for people like myself on this little small level because people are watching. 53 people, there can be 4 or 5 teenagers watching right now. I think it's important that I take responsibility as a black man that younger people could be watching and younger men, people in their 20s can be watching and I'll be able to give them some type of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding in game. And the same thing with Kwame Brown and the same thing with Tyler Bay and the same thing even with the little weirdo. I don't think he ever takes it in consideration that, hey, some young person can be watching you right now. Motherfuckers sitting back rolling weed. It's cool. As an adult, you smoke your weed, you do your thing. I'm not knocking people to smoke weed. But what I'm saying is, you on YouTube, and we're supposed to be trying to get messages across and trying to, help people get justice. And then we're rolling up weed and all that while doing it. How's anybody going to take us serious? That's not the way. Nobody's going to take us serious like that. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. So on that note, I just want y'all to know, as much as I can handle motherfuckers and I can turn that switch on as far as drama, it's always in the back of my mind to be a real stand-up guy. Regardless, if I did a live and I was wrong for a fucking hour, it's my job to be like, okay, I gave y'all an hour worth of bullshit. Now let me be a man and let people know, what's really the right thing to do. I'm a fucking human being, y'all. I get frustrated. I got access to YouTube and Facebook. I'm a vent and I'm a clock the fuck out just like the next person. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to stay in clock out mode. I'm always going to remember I'm a man that was right or that was real or that was wrong. But at the end of the day, I'm going to always try to, give this game to the people, man. And that's what it's truly about. And, with us being black people, especially, we don't have that in our community no more. We don't have people that is honestly teaching us right from wrong. And then we don't have enough people to be able to sit on these platforms and say, hey, I was wrong. One thing about Hassan Campbell, I will say that I did appreciate that I did catch. He did attempt to apologize to Kwame Brown. Now, whether it was sincere or whether Kwame chose to take it or not, that's a whole nother story. But to be a man that has as many subscribers and followers as Hassan Campbell and to be from New York City, which is the Mecca, the biggest city in the world, and to have all these top-notch hood niggas watching you and you get on there with a very, very big audience that's bigger than New York City watching and you say, I'm sorry, at right there, there's something to say about that because, that takes a lot because one thing we struggle with as men, me, you, the next man, boy, girl, whatever, we struggle with is apologies. We struggle with admitting that, hey, I'm wrong. And one thing I can say is, you know, I I understand that I'm not perfect. I understand that I'm gonna make mistakes. Um, but as bold as I am, as talking shit and speaking facts and speaking truth, I have to be as bold, and I have to have that same big mouth when it comes to apologies. You have to know when you're wrong, and you have to know that, hey, not only am I wrong, but I owe this person not just an apology, but a public apology. And I feel like black people, that's one thing that we have not mastered is the public apology. And we'll do everything else for the public. We'll put on these fronts, we'll show off, we'll advertise money, we'll twerk something, we'll shoot something, we'll have some beef. But yet, we don't advertise public apology. So at the end of the day, I just want to say this, man. As much as this YouTube world is messy and as much beef that's going on here, uh, I, I'm gonna be handling shit. I'm gonna be going at people's neck. Don't think that I'm perfect, y'all, because I'm not. I'm gonna have my days where I check the fuck out these niggas. I'm gonna cuss these motherfuckers out, but at the same time, I'm gonna always try to display being a man, and also try to display that just because I did it, that don't mean that the next motherfucker to do it. And I also want to display that this is not the route to success. I need people to know this when it comes to me. The beef, the cuss words, and all that shit that I've been through. I don't think that's the reason why I'm where I'm at today. I think that's the reason why I'm not bigger than what I am. So for the kids that's watching and y'all feel like, hey, you're doing good and you're great, and you taking off like Julia's son the other day. He just he knows that I got X amount of subscribers, and I'm just like, oh shit, you know what I mean? I don't want my fucking thinking that I got all these subscribers because of the cuss words, the beef, and all that. No, I should have 100,000, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, a million subscribers. But I also feel like, the cuss words, the beef, a lot of that shit, even though it was real raw emotion and reaction, a lot of that shit is the reason why, I'm not bigger than what I am. And I take responsibility for that. But at the same time, I also realize those are natural, real reactions. But at the same time, just because it's a natural, real reaction, that don't mean that I can't cap it off and cap it off in a respectful, presentable way. Just because it's a natural, real, raw reaction for me to be disrespectful to someone or to cuss somebody out, it don't mean that I can't come back with a cap off that let people know that was wrong and that's not the way to be doing things. So at the end of the day, I always want to let y'all know this, man. I'm a human being. I'm no better than the next motherfucker. I'm gonna cuss, but at the same time, there's certain levels to things in life. But at the end of the day, no matter what level you are, the ultimate level, when you reach adulthood and you become a man, is to always figure out a way to always cap off every situation with being a man or a woman, even as 50-year-old, 40-year-old, 30-year-old, 20-year-old, or 60, 70-year-old man. We're always going to have immature moments. That's part of being a human being. We're always going to have immature moments where we handle things and we be a little immature with the way we handle things. But what makes you a man is you cap that moment and that situation off with actually being a man or a woman. So that's my goal in life. I always want to be able to display that I'm a man. I tried that, believe it or not, with the Morse World TV dude. As much as y'all heard me troll this man before I ever took to the internet and just full fledged had his name in my mouth. I tried to reach out to him and handle it like, man, it wasn't something that he was interested in doing. So I was like, I'm gonna get my leg back, and I'm still gonna get my leg back. But at the end of the day, I would love to actually just talk to the dude before the internet, before the people. And I'm not talking about screaming and yelling and doing all that extra shit. We can disagree, but we can also disagree with the people watching, and we can allow each other to present, what they don't like about each other, what he don't like about me, why he was offended, and then I can say my stuff, and we can speak our piece, and we can go our separate ways, or we can make up and find common ground again. And that's the shit that I'm about.
don't get it twisted. I can scream and yell with the best of them, but I actually love doing this. I love talking. I love taking turns, and as y'all can all tell, I love to talk. Um, Sometimes I'm long-winded. I might have a lot to say, but believe that it's not going to be a waste of breath. It's going to be a lot to say, but it's going to be a whole lot of shit that makes a whole lot of sense. So on that note, my goal is just to always be a man. I know I'm going to fall short. I can't be a man all day, every day, because one thing about being a man is we have a lot of immature ways. And my immature ways sometimes is going to trump my manhood. But with me being that man, I can figure out some way to always, you know, cap off every immature moment with actually being a man. And that's my goal, y'all. That's it, y'all. It's that simple. I can call out these little people on the internet and go back and forth with them all day. The shit's fun, it's entertainment, but at the end of the day, we still gotta realize, being on YouTube, we're a bit dangerous, in a good way, in a bad way, because we got people watching us, y'all. And with people watching us, that means that you're somewhat of a role model, you're somewhat of an example. And in the midst of me being a role model and being an example, I always want to display being a man. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's that simple. So, um, I just want y'all to know, man, I'm going to work on things. I'm going to continue, um, to try to be a man, a better man every single day. I'm gonna come up short. There's gonna be days where I'm gonna be on a whole lot of immature, childish shit. Just continue to send me messages and give me advice, and I promise you, I might not hear you at the moment, but if it's good sound advice, one thing about good sound advice, it's always gonna come into play. It might not come into play when you want it to come in play. It might not come in play when I want it to come into play, but if the advice is good, it's always going to have a spot. It's always going to be sitting somewhere in the back of my mind, and you never know when it's going to come into play. So, um, just continue to send me good advice. When y'all see me slipping, when y'all see me being immature, when y'all see me getting involved with people I shouldn't get involved with, just hit the inbox, offer some words of advice, pray for me, and at the end of the day, do hit my inbox and praying for me? I think that'll be enough to eventually, ultimately, one day, your advice will be able to trump the immature ways that I'm displaying at the current moment or whenever. Um, I believe your good advice is shine and come through me one day. I've always had a hard head. I've always been a person that I listen, but I might not listen when you want me to. So there's people who told me stuff 10 years ago that I'm just now putting into effect today. So on that note, just know, your advice will not be wasted. It might not be immediately put into place, but if it's good advice, eventually one day I will use it. So I just want y'all to know that stuff, man. And I think it's important that when we on these YouTube channels, we mix it up. That's why I started it the way I did. I wanted to start it with a little humor, and I wanted to make y'all laugh a little bit, but also I knew that I wanted to attack it from this angle and let y'all know, man. We can have fun. It can be humor, but in the midst of this, y'all must realize all this joking, this hee hee ha ha that we got going on. This shit is real. Don't forget that this is 2021, where people are getting smoked in front of their wife. Their kids are getting smoked. People are real deal getting killed. So in the midst of this hee hee ha ha, we always got to figure out a way to put this negative flame out, because eventually, motherfuckers will get killed off the back of this shit. And that's what people need to realize. That's one thing about me. I know ultimately at the end of the day, I don't that's why I was scared of the YouTube world, because I'm like, I don't know how motherfuckers can sit on YouTube and let people say what they're saying. But I'm working on it as a man. I'm trying my best to not let everything trigger me, and I'm trying my best not to respond, how my city has bred me to respond. Like, my city's cutthroat, man. Louisville is fucking cutthroat. Like, it's so goddamn cutthroat that we don't even realize how cutthroat it is as far as people who live here, because this shit's normal. Motherfuckers getting smoked during the daytime and in the evening, and kids getting killed. No, that shit's normal in this city, man. Motherfucking kids can get killed right now. Nobody will talk about it. That shit's normal. Oh, somebody's kids got killed. That's all you heard. Somebody will walk up to you, and some kids got killed today. Damn, for real? That's fucked up. Nothing else. You'll never hear nothing else about it. It just goes on one ear and out the other. And that's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. And at the end of the day, one thing I do hate about Louisville is it has installed a mentality in me to where I would smoke you. Like, and I don't like it. But it's real. I'm not gonna sit back and tell y'all
I'm not the type of nigga that's gonna smoke. Nigga, I was smoking nigga real quick, and I hate that. But that's the way the city has raised us. And my goal is not only to shift my own mentality, but to shift the people's mentality and shift my city's mentality. Because that shit's wrong and it's evil. And we don't need to be thinking like that. So on that note, man, I just want to do my part, y'all. I just want to do my part, man. The trolls are gonna be trolls, man. The troll, you gotta understand, man. These trolls, man, they're the devil, man. These people have no life. Apparently they have no sex life. They have no kids that they really care about. They have no job where they're making any money. Their goal is to be on people's YouTubes like mine, trolling. You know what's so crazy about a troll? It's like, damn, anybody make a YouTube page. If you want some attention, just go make your own goddamn YouTube. But the thing about a troll, they don't care about a YouTube. They care about destroying anything that the next motherfucker is trying to build. And that's the definition of a true fucking troll. They don't care. They just want to destroy any and everything. They want to raise every fucking question they can, except of asking themselves, why the fuck are they the way they are? These people got all these questions, but they never asked and answered the question, hey, why the fuck am I the way I am? Why ain't I finding something better to do with my time? And on that note, y'all can go back and forth with them in the comment section all day, every day if y'all want to. But me, I got bigger and better shit to do. Every now and then, I realize, these motherfuckers is thirsty. They need some attention. I'll give them a little attention, or I'll put their little shit on the screen here and there. But for the most part, I can give two fucks about a troll. I already know these people. They have no life. You have to understand what a troll is. A troll is a motherfucker that's gonna hate on any and everything, and no matter if it's truth, no matter if it's whatever, they don't give a fuck. They're not doing no research. All they're just responding. You say something and they don't give a fuck. Their thing is whatever you fucking say, I'm gonna say something opposite. You be like, Jesus is coming back. They be like, no, the fuck he ain't. All right, what any fucking thing. They don't give a fuck. So on that note, it is what it is. Let me go to the comment section, man. I haven't been reading your comments. Let me read some of your comments, man. I wanted to get some of that real talk off. Have trained us to fight against each other and not to fight with white supremacy. Yeah, true. I can tell y'all the real secret and what they got going on. I've discovered the secret. It's the same thing that Grandmaster Jay and all these people are doing now. If y'all really want me to break it down, y'all want me to break it down? Y'all want me to tell you the secret and what they got going on? I can tell you. Like I study tactics. I study white supremacy. I study these black. I like to call them house niggas, the descendants of house niggas. I study them. I can break this shit down and explain it all to y'all. What's really going on? You often hear, and I'm glad you wrote that because you just triggered something with that. I'm glad you wrote that. Lisa, that's who wrote that. I'm glad you wrote that, Lisa. You triggered something. But I can break it all down. You often hear the phrase divide and conquer. And they put this phrase out there, divide and conquer, divide and conquer. How many of y'all done heard that phrase, divide and conquer? Drop some fire emojis if y'all heard this phrase. I'm sure most of y'all done heard it. But they often put this phrase out there, divide and conquer, divide and conquer, divide and conquer, divide and conquer. You hear it everywhere. Oh, divide and conquer. They're just trying to divide and conquer us. When we was out there with the protests, that was the phrase. Oh, they're just trying to divide and conquer us. I need y'all to understand that y'all have heard that phrase so much because that's the phrase they want y'all to hear, but that's actually the opposite of what the recipe is. The recipe is not to divide and conquer. That's not what it's about. The secret to white supremacy and what they really do, and even the black people, the descendants of the house niggas, what they do is, it's not divide and conquer, y'all. It's close to that, but it's not that. It's actually opposite. It's conquer and then divide. You must understand our Constitution was written by so many different people who have different opinions. And I'll just use the phrase Democrats and Republicans to sum it up and to put it in perspective for y'all. So you take Democrats and Republicans, right? And this represents different groups of people. I'm using these two groups of people because they represent two groups of people, allegedly. So you take Democrats and Republicans, right? And we just say Democrats and Republicans, they came together to form this thing called the Constitution. Now, what I need y'all to understand how it works is the way our Constitution and all that stuff was written up, which is the foundation of this country.
It was written by a lot of people who did not agree with each other, a lot of people who do not think the same, but they came together because they was all white and they had a common enemy, which was the black man, and they was intimidated by the black man because the black man was on the rise. So they formed this constitution or whatever, right? And they gave us this phrase, divide and conquer, whatever. But the thing is with the Constitution, if you ever study the Constitution and you study law and you study the foundation of this country, what is so unique and what is so what's so crazy about the way this country was designed is it took a lot of white men to come together to form the foundation. But as they came together and formed the foundation has a lot of issues with it. They divided. So they conquered, which is the Constitution, and the foundation, which is the United States of America. They conquered that, but then they divided. And the reason why they divided, and then when they divided, you have these parties. You have Republican and Democrat, right? They divided and they act like they hate each other because as long as Democrats and Republicans hate each other, this country will never be fixed. White supremacy will always stand. As long as Democrats and Republicans are acting like they hate each other, white supremacy will stay intact forever. Because what happened is all these white men came together to form the Constitution, but then they divided and they divided and they act like they're beefing with each other because the Constitution can never be fixed. All that white supremacy shit that's in there, it can never be fixed as long as they never come together. So the goal was actually to conquer and then divide. That's the same thing you see what's going on with the protests here locally in Louisville, Kentucky, and maybe what's going on in your city. You see people like Until Freedom, and you see people like the NFAC and all these people. They was all came together and they conquered and they did what they did, but then they divided and they all start fighting. Therefore, the shit that they fixed and the shit that they presented to the world and they patched up for us, it can never be fixed because they divided, and it's going to take all of them to come together to fix it, if that makes any sense, y'all. So at the end of the day, it's not about conquering and it's not about divide and conquer. It's about conquer and then divide, y'all. So that's the secrets of white supremacy. I studied it. It's a real tactic. It's went on all throughout our country. The white man has used it. You must understand, these white men, they don't really care for each other. They don't like each other. One thing that is hidden from the general public, white men hate each other. They beef with each other. They snake each other all the time. But they will come together to remain number one when it comes to supremacy on this earth. And that's what happened. The white man came together and they formed this thing called the United States Constitution and other things in other countries. And they came together so they could stay in position of being number one when it comes to supremacy ahead of the black man. And they came together strictly for that. They don't really fuck with each other. White men are constantly snaking each other every single day. They're ripping each other off. They're constantly, robbing each other when it comes to the stock market world and all that shit. They constantly fucking each other over. But they will come together to make sure their culture and their race remains number one when it comes to supremacy. And so they came together for the Constitution. They came together to make sure that, through law and through religion, that they will remain number one. And they formed this thing called Christianity and all these other religions. And they formed this thing called the Constitution to make sure the white race stays number one intact. So as long as you got Democrats and Republicans fighting with each other, just know this: the Constitution will never be fixed. The situation that's going on in this country and all throughout this world, it's going to start with all of these Republicans and all these so-called politicians coming together and fixing this stuff. You must understand, a lot of this stuff cannot be fixed unless they all come together and they vote. You got the Senate and the House and you got all these different positions in the political world, and it takes a nice percentage of all of them to change certain things, and therefore things will never change and they will always stay in place because they're always going to be divided and like they hate each other. Therefore, stuff's not going to get fixed, and then this country is going to remain built on the racist foundation that it's built on, which is our Constitution. You must understand that our Constitution was formed and it was written up by nothing but racist white men. America did not even attempt to act like they wasn't racist anymore until the late 1960s. And last time I checked, it's 2021 and this country is still very racist as fuck. So the fact that they was acting like they wasn't racist no more in the late 60s lets you know that all these laws and shit that have been written up, all this so-called stuff, it was written by a racist fucking white man. So at the end of the day, yeah, the shit might sound good, but if you read the fine print, this shit is written up to remain to keep us oppressed as people and to keep white people in a position of supremacy. It's that simple, y'all. It's that simple. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this shit out. All you have to do is study it and read this shit and analyze. If you analyze it, you'll realize one thing you got to realize: the Constitution was written up when the country was racist as fuck, and when slaves and all this shit was still in place. And you must understand, those fucking forefathers, all those fucking people was racist. Therefore, why would they write anything up that's gonna benefit the black man? Every single thing that was written up in that Constitution, it was written up and designed for fucking white people and white supremacy. It's that simple, y'all. It's that simple, y'all. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's that simple. Hold on, let me see what y'all talking about in the comment section. I see a whole lot of fire emojis. Thanks for that. A whole lot of fire emojis. Whole lot of fire emojis. But yeah, y'all, everything's about balance, man. I try my best to remain balanced. As I get older, I realize my life in the areas that I'm unhappy with because there is no balance. And one thing you realize as you get older, it's very easy to fix your problems that you have going on as far as an older man. You have to just simply balance shit out. The issue and the reason why, a lot of us have problems and issues in life because of the balance, the scales off. So if you learn to balance, you learn to create happiness and control happiness, and that's what I'm doing in life, y'all. I've learned to just control my happiness and the things in the areas in life that I'm unhappy. I realize, okay, I got a balance issue. There's an issue with balance. I'm doing this more than that, and so I need to create balance. It's the same thing with relationships. If you're unhappy in your relationship, it's because there's a balance problem. You have to figure out, okay, what am I doing more of? What am I doing less of? And then you have to figure out a way to mess with the scale and balance that shit out. It's that simple, y'all. It's that simple, y'all. It's that simple. This shit's not hard, man. We live in a world to where, we are talking about. Hold on, we live in a world to where the TV is raising us, and the TV is not really giving us any good game. The TV is constantly giving us these basic, whack ass solutions, and then we listen to this music and shit, which music don't have the answer at all no more. Music used to have the answer. It used to be that music had healing power in it back in the day, but now music is filled with nothing but killing power. It teaches you how to kill. It doesn't heal you no more. And so we're not being able to get our answers and get, things from music, and we're being raised by TV. But what you got to do, y'all, in the world that we live in now, if you want success and you want to be able to grow as a human being and develop and become one with the universe, what you got to learn to do is you have to learn to turn off the radio, turn off the TV, and you have to learn to adjust and just give nature some time. You have to learn to get back on track with nature because we are a part of nature. I don't think you understand. Human beings, we are a part of nature, but we've been removed from nature, and then we have been turned into robots and computers. Basically, we're computers, and we don't even know it. From the moment we wake up, our phone, our work schedule, everything is telling us what to do. We operate. We're living on a grid. We're being controlled. So what you have to do is you have to learn to become one with nature again and one with the universe, and allow the universe to speak to you. And you have to learn the language of the universe. One thing about me, I got a spot in my backyard, man. I don't know. My phone will probably cut out if I try to go back there now. But I got a spot in my backyard, and I just go back there and I just chill. And I listen to the crickets. I listen to everything. I look up at the stars, and I just become one with the universe. And then I allow natural thoughts,
See, meditation, you must understand what meditation is. It's not necessarily sitting Indian style or, doing all that. That represents, that's a symbol of meditation because it's a peaceful look. But meditation is just allowing all this worldly stuff, this TV stuff, this internet stuff to exit out of your body and allowing nature and the universe to enter your body and speak to you. And you understand it. And that's what it is, y'all. That's what that is, man. We live in a world to where we're not we, we, we we don't understand the language of the universe. We don't understand the language of the nature. Like, we live in a world now where kids don't even know what it's like to catch June bugs. Y'all remember as we was kids, we used to run around catching June bugs. We used to, do all types of stuff. And, we used to be in tune with nature somewhat. But as we gradually got older and this world is growing, what you see is them removing nature from our life. They're removing it. Like, it's sad, man. It's very, very sad. But at the end of the day, always make time for you, your kids, to be able to connect with nature. That's one thing about my mom. Even though she made some mistakes, she got hooked on drugs and all that stuff. One thing about my mom I remember as a kid, she used to always tell me, boy, get out there, go play. She used to make me stay outside for at least a couple hours. Just go, get out there, go play. And I was out there climbing trees, chasing June bugs, I'm in tune with nature. And now we live in a world now where parents, they don't force their kids outside. They don't force their kids to go be in tune with nature. They don't send their kids to camp. I remember I used to go to Camp Flamingo, and I would have to go for 2 weeks. And then while I was at Camp Pingo, we would live in a log cabin for a couple of days, and then we'll set up and have to build our own little fort in the middle of the woods. And kids don't do that no more. Parents don't force camp and stuff like that on their kids. Kids sit around and play PlayStation and Grand Theft Auto and learn how to become criminals and thugs 24 hours a day. The radio's teaching them how to become criminals and thugs. The internet is teaching them how to become criminals and thugs. The video games is teaching them how to become criminals and thugs. And then when they go to church, they're listening to a criminal and a thug preach the so-called word of God. So they have no choice but to just become a criminal or a thug because everything around them is that. So it is what it is, man. It's sad. But, hopefully through people's voice like myself, we're able to shift the mentality of the world and these people, man. I'm a big fan of mine. I believe in me. I believe I'm going to be able to reach a lot of people. And one thing about me is I keep shit simple. And so with me keeping it simple is people can not only learn from me, but they can go out and repeat and teach others. Oftentimes, your pastor might be teaching you something good or something that's helping you change your life, but you can't go out and repeat what your pastor taught you. Your pastor might be preaching from the book of Ecclesiastes and going over some story with these Bible characters and all that, and you might not understand how to break down Ecclesiastes and go out and break down these characters and tie it in to this young man's life and change his life. So I try to keep my shit simple. I try to keep my shit to where it can easily be repeated. You know what I mean? I spend a lot of time. One dude that calls me pretty often, and we talk about certain things, is Gino. One thing about Gino, I definitely appreciate Gino, especially with him being a grown man, because one thing we don't do as men, we often don't turn to other men. We don't let other men know, hey, I look up to you. I appreciate you. Whoop de whoop, you helping me out. And Gino has took time out as a grown man to tell me he appreciate me. He looks up to me. I'm helping him out, and I'm teaching him things. And one thing about Gino, he'll call me sometime, and I'll say shit to Gino, but I know for a fact the way that I say it to him, it's easy for him to go out and repeat that and change somebody's life that might be needing some advice. And that's what we gotta be able to have our advice to where it can be repeated. Because I'm not in it just to change your life. I want to change your life so you can change the next motherfucker's life. And the same thing with the person that's changing my life. I got people on the internet. Should I say his name? No, I ain't gonna say his name right now because he's doing big things on the internet. He's making a lot of money and he's killing it all on the internet. So I don't even want y'all to know that this is my boy, because the moment that people find out, oh, you fuck with Kendrick, they'll try to cancel him. And my dude's killing it on the internet right now. He's been killing it for a long time. I got a couple people. I'm telling y'all, like, I real deal know fucking people. and I fuck with him. Like me and him, man, I'm gonna have to call him and see if he'll let me leak the conversation. Me and him had a conversation. We had and he's so fucking busy. Me and him had a conversation about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, I think it was. About 2 weeks ago, we had a conversation, and I recorded it because he'd been so busy, and I had to record it because I was gonna bring him on my YouTube, but he's so fucking busy. Like he's booked every single fucking day. Like motherfuckers is booking him. Like he gets paid for this YouTube shit. And I recorded our conversation because I'm like, niggas need to hear us talk. Because me and him, when we talk, man, y'all talk about powerful. When me and my dude talk, man, we be so deep in the motherfucking universe, and we be talking about so much powerful shit. And I'm like, bro, I gotta bring you on one time so we can talk before the people, so people can hear us, because people need to hear us talk. But I say all that to say this, man. I don't know, man. Shit's deep, man. Just put it like that. I try to keep shit simple, to make a long story short. And I want people to repeat it. I know there's people that's helped me. I picked up advice and learned from people, and I'm able to repeat what they taught me. And I think often with some of these teachers, they think they're doing a good thing, and they might be doing a good thing and initially changing that person. But you did not put your shit to where that person can go out and repeat it. You might have affected them and changed them, and they might have understood you perfectly, but they didn't understand you to the point to where they can go out and make the next motherfucker understand. And that's what it's about, y'all. That's what it's about, y'all. That's what it's about, y'all. So it is what it is. Let me see what y'all talking about in the comment section. Let me see what y'all talking about. Miss Laura, I think Miss Laura's she's got personal shit she's been dealing with. So let me see. Yeah, she's Miss Laura. I don't know where's Miss Laura's at. She's probably somewhere worshiping Jesus. Miss Laura love her some Jesus, y'all. Man, she love her some Jesus. For the people who don't know, I don't fuck with Jesus no more. Maybe one day I might turn back to Jesus. Who knows? The Bible says people will stray away from him, but you'll come back. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, maybe I'll come back. But as of right now, I don't fuck with Jesus. I believe that Jesus is a form of white supremacy. I do believe in the Bible. The Bible is a book that has a lot of inspiration and a lot of teaching points in it. So I can appreciate the Bible and that whole book for that. But as far as the actual story of Jesus and the image of Jesus, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with this whole white man that had this beard that got crucified on the cross. I don't fuck with none of that shit. I understand what they was trying to do with that. And at the end of the day, there's some good stuff that comes out of the story of Jesus. But the main thing that comes out of the story of Jesus is white supremacy. And anybody who's actually studied the word and actually know the word. I was raised around pastors. I know the Bible. You'll know that shit is white supremacy. So at the end of the day, for the people who know, who don't know, I just want y'all to know I don't fuck with Jesus. If you don't fuck with me because I don't fuck with Jesus, oh well. But Miss Laura, who's a big time supporter of mine and who's a very, very nice woman, she's a Jesus supporter, and I don't try to make her stop supporting Jesus. We joke with her sometimes because she's a big time Jesus person. She's been on the live before on my Facebook, and we joked about Jesus and all that. And we often bring her out when we're talking about Jesus or whatever. So shout out Miss Laura. Shout out to Miss Laura and her Jesus. Um, if Jesus worked for you, I urge you to continue to stick with that. Anything that's working for you, you do with that. You do that, because what works for me might not work for you. But what I'm here to let people know is, I'm blessed. I'm highly favored. My God, He's beautiful. My God might not necessarily be your God. My God is beautiful. He takes care of me. He's never let me down. And at the end of the day, if you want to get to know my God, it's real simple. You ain't got to go through no Jesus or no middleman. It's simply you and Him. You form a real relationship with Him. And with this real relationship, it's not complicated. It's simply becoming one with your mind and your heart. You want your mind and your heart on the same page. And you try to align yourself and your thoughts with the universe, and just ask the universe to be your mentor, and ask the universe to help guide you through this world that we're living in. I believe the universe and God are the same people, and Those are my beliefs. I don't go through no middleman. I know Moses, I know Allah, I know Mary, no Joseph, no Jesus, no Noble Drew Ali, and none of that. I just believe in a higher power. I believe something created me. I'm cool with calling them God or the universe or the higher power. And then on that note, that's it. And I tried to identify, and I've learned his voice, and I know, what it sounds like, and I know what's of God and what's not of God, and it's that simple with me. And I try my every day to become one with that. I try my every day to make smart, sound decisions, and anybody who's interested in becoming close to what I believe in, I try to direct them to that. And I try to be the advertisement for my God. I try to be me in my life. I try to be the attraction. I try to make people look at me, how I carry myself and conduct myself, and say, hey, I like the way he carries himself. I like the way God has helped him overcome. And hopefully y'all see, what God's doing for me in my life. And then y'all want to, meet and walk with my God. And then eventually y'all can walk with God and get to know him. It's that simple with me. I don't get into the, you owe me 10% of your check, tithes and offers. I don't get into all this arguing over who walked the earth and who did this. I think that shit is utterly stupid and ridiculous. I'm not about to sit back and talk about another man's greatness all day, every day. I'm a big time fan of Michael Jordan. I'm a big time fan of Muhammad Ali. I'm a big time fan of Floyd Mayweather. But you're not going to see me sitting on my YouTube channels talking about these niggas all day, every day, and arguing with the next motherfucker about how they was greater than the next individual. I'm not going to spend a large percentage of my life doing that. I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid that these religious debates and stuff go down and are prolonged as long as they are. It's cool to have a debate about religion here and there, but it's a thing out there that's called overdoing it. And I believe even with like Morse World shit and the Christians and the Muslims, they overdo the shit. They just argue about the shit too much. Nobody wants to hear that shit. If you ask me, listen to all these people do all these arguments, all that shit to turn off. Nobody wants to believe in none of this shit they believe in because all they do is sit around and argue and think they're better than the next motherfucker because they serve this or they believe in that. Like, fuck out of here. At the end of the day, shit, all you got to do is know that there's a higher power, respect the higher power, appreciate the fact that he created you, and try to, strive to be a better person every day. It's that goddamn simple. You ain't got to worry about all these damn books of the Bibles and all that shit. That shit's for slow people. That's for people who don't understand that, what the fuck is going on. So you have to beat it in their head that there's a higher power and read all these goddamn stories and shit. Fuck that. I'm not doing all that shit. I spent my whole goddamn 35 years of my life being a Christian, and then it took for me to be 35 years old to wake up and realize, man, this is some bullshit. What the fuck am I believing in? This is some straight bullshit. So that is what it is. I'll get off that before I piss off my Christian fans, because I got some people on here, big time Jesus people. Rock out with your Jesus, but like I said, that shit don't work for me. What works for me is just believing in God. I cut out all that fucking tithes and offering. I'm saving money. I don't have to give a motherfucker 10% of my check. That's over life. That's a lot of goddamn money. I say if I'm saving money by not believing in Jesus, shit's less confusion. I ain't gotta fucking argue about all this shit, and I don't gotta worry about if he's black or white. I cut out all that shit. All them fucking arguments, I ain't gotta do none of that. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, man, I got on here to tell you, man, Boss Talk, man, that shit was funny, man. Somebody told me that they was talking about Tiffany, and I went over on this page. Them motherfuckers was high as hell. I could smell the weed. As soon as I got on, I was like, what the? And man, I'm starting to think it's more than some weed involved. Because sometimes the eyes be like that, and then they be low. That's the weed, when the eyes are low. But when they be like, hey, I know what that is. That's that booger sugar. So that's that nose candy. But at the end of the day, man, let me see if they still on. They was over talking about something. I don't know what the fuck they be talking about, man. Every time I log on, I be trying to follow that shit. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? I don't know what the hell they be talking about. Let's listen. Listen.
Yeah. See, that's this type of shows that they keep having. Well, really, in general.
They high as hell.
Positive is what I mean.
Listen to
you
them.
Feel me? Because, like I said, on this show, anything goes. We can talk about whatever. And I really mean that. That's why, you know,
High as hell. Hold on.
like Kendrick, he wanted to say that I was a fool for going on Kwame's show,
Listen to
saying
him.
something about, like I normally say, you could say fuck you could say something about church, you could show your titties, you know. And he said I'm a dumbass for that, right? But no, I'm just being. It's like a joke because ain't nobody ever flashed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example to say that literally we can talk about whatever we want, but let's keep it positive. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather, you know, laugh or even if it was something serious. You know what I'm saying? As long as it ain't trying to tear each other down, trying to fight. Because I got
What?
I'm a martial artist, so and being a martial artist, even though they teach us and I teach how to beat a motherfucker up and hurt somebody, we still, I mean, in martial arts, that's not what it's about. We'd rather not have to. You know what I'm saying? We when you meet the Grandmaster.
Yo, he's high as hell.
Grandmaster, no, not like Grandmaster Jay.
Listen to how high he is.
Grandmaster meaning the highest ranking that you get for
He's high as hell, y'all. He's so high. He's lost. He don't even know what he's talking about, y'all. He high as hell. He gonna come back and be like Kendrick's watching.
Yeah, the highest ranking of the martial arts, right? You'll see him smiling, you know, and happy. Hey, how you doing? You know, not like no hard ass, like you know what I'm saying? No. So, So yeah, that's why you know, like Black, he has said that I be calm and
he has
if no one ever disrespects me, you probably would never even think I can take it there. I get hostile or whatever. You probably think, man, this dude is just laid back, cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'd rather be. You know what I'm saying? Because
lies, y'all. This shit's lies.
Yeah. I just know a lot of people.
That dude's been nothing but. I wish he had balance on the show. He has no balance on the show, though. Y'all, I'm sorry. But I feel bad because I'm like, damn, I didn't stir certain people their way. And I had this one woman. Her name is Maggie. She's from the UK, I believe. She claimed that she was a big-time Team Kendrick supporter, but now she supports him. And I'm like, damn, that's sad because I led this woman to this dude. And, you know, part of me is like, that grown-ass men and women, they should be able to figure it out. But damn, what happens if the people are not smart enough to figure it out and they stay up under this nigga's wing? I'm like, what in the fuck, man? I actually led people this man's way. So, I don't know, man. I'll pray for y'all, man. I hope anybody who watched that shit. I'm going to tell y'all something about that show. Y'all got to be careful watching that shit. One thing about a devil, if you let a devil talk to you long enough, that motherfucker will convince you that he's an angel. And it'll start being believable. So you have to be careful watching shit because before you know it, you'll be believing that shit. And you'll be supporting that shit. I know better. I'll peep over there, but I don't keep watching that shit. Not me. Fuck that. I made myself stop watching that shit because that shit's toxic. Now, if they got some new people on there telling some new lies, I'll go peep, see what they're talking about. But they're not going to have me watching that shit for hours and shit like that straight now. I can't do it. I don't watch Summer at all, y'all. I can't watch Summer Dickinson at all. I don't see how the fuck y'all can watch that woman. That woman, just, she don't even know what the fuck she be saying. She can't fucking talk at all. I mean, what in the fuck did she just say? I'm like, what in the fuck? Man, when she first started that YouTube, I tried to watch that shit. I told my girl, I said, baby, I can't watch this shit. I can't watch it. I said, I'm going to have to assign somebody from Team Kendrick to watch this shit and let me know
when she say something that I need to know about, because I can't watch this shit. But I don't know, y'all. It is what it is. But everything's about balance, man. I just hope that they grow. I hope eventually they figure out, they get their shit together, because they are human beings and we all make mistakes. We all sinners. Hopefully they figure out, how to right their wrongs and fix what the fuck they got going on, because as of right now, they got a whole fucking YouTube channel that's full of nothing but fucking bullshit. Just bullshit. No teaching points, no fucking, not this bullshit. I'm like, man, you can't learn nothing from this fucking channel. Absolutely nothing. Only thing you can learn is how to hate on me. That's it. If you want to know how to hate on me, go to their channels. That's it. That's the only thing you can learn. I can't, hold on. Let me see what that says. I can't either. I can't watch more than, hey, I'm telling you, I have to force myself. Ask my girl. I told my girl got mad at me. She said, no, the fuck I ain't. I said, babe, you got to watch something and let me know what she said. She said, I'm not watching that shit. I try to assign that shit to my girl. She's like, I'm not watching that shit. But yeah, man, the shit's horrible, man. It's man, it's the sad thing about it is the fact that they stand with these white supremacists, man, openly stand with them. I want y'all to realize something. So I live in Louisville, right? Louisville's a pretty big city, y'all. Louisville's a pretty big city. It's not the world's biggest. It's not the world's smallest. Louisville's a pretty big city. We got a decent amount of people here, okay? I need y'all to understand what happened with the weirdo Boss Talk, okay? He started hating on me or whatever, right? His first 5 fucking people that he had on his show from Louisville was an informant and Summer Dickerson. He had a prosecutor and Christian Muscagni. He had a fucking sex offender and a crisis actor in D-Gerd. He had this butt sniffing dude that I think used to be a cop, Jason Smalley. And then who else did he have on that? Who else? He had somebody else. I can't think. But out the gate, y'all. Just straight out the gate. Like, out of all the motherfuckers Louisville got, solid motherfuckers, these are the people you got. And he never really had a real black man on her. He had this butt sniffing dude on her, that Jason Smalley dude. I'm like, bro, where's the real niggas at? You don't know how to get a real nigga on your show? I asked him earlier. I said, who's the real niggas in your life, bro? Do you got a real nigga in your life? Has a real nigga been on your show? Like, do you know any real niggas? Not none of that shit that you got on there. I said, like, a real nigga. Do you know a real nigga? They don't know no real niggas, man. You don't know no real niggas. But look, what I want to do, man, I don't want to spend too much time talking about the weirdo. I want to allow people to come on. Is there anybody who wants to come on? Anybody who wants to come on and chop it up with me? Let me see if I know how to share the link. I forgot how to do this shit. Let me see how I can do it real quick. Oh shit. Nope. I'm gonna need my girl to come show me this shit one more time. Hold on. Did she click this? Invite. Yeah, she clicked invite. I know how to do it. I'm not that goddamn slow. Copy. I know about computers. I just be acting like I'm scared and shit. I don't know how to do this shit. Okay, copy. And then take this shit over here and paste that shit. Bow. Fuck. Bam. So there's the link. Yeah, I know how to do this shit. I just be playing dumb. I like you doing everything for me. Come do it for me, babe. All right, there's the link right there, y'all. I know how to do it, baby. I'm just lazy. You know that shit. I can do that shit. That's the link, y'all. Click on it. Make sure I did it right, babe. There's the link, y'all. If y'all want to come on. And y'all know I'm opening it up for y'all to come on and chop it up. Even the haters and motherfuckers who want to infiltrate. Y'all welcome to come off here. I infiltrated Boss Talk show earlier. Y'all remember how he did me last night? He acted like he was Marshall. I did that to him on his show earlier today, about 2 hours ago. I went on his shit and act like I was Marshall. He was. I act like I was Tiffany. He was pissed off. I went over and infiltrated this shit. But if anybody wants to come in and chop it up, I talked to Bleak from Philadelphia. Hopefully Bleak don't end up turning out to be an infiltrator. He seems a pretty solid guy right now, but you know, in this YouTube world and protest world, it's full of nothing but infiltrating fake people. Hopefully he don't end up being like that. He seems to be a pretty solid individual. He said he might come on tonight, so if he end up wanting to come on, I'm gonna allow him to come on. Let me see. And if any of y'all want to come on, I'll come on because it's more to life than just the Breonna Taylor shit. And one thing I will tell y'all, once I get to my Breonna Taylor shit, I will be locked in. I will be fucking borderline crazy, locked in, deep in the research, and y'all, I won't be fucking with y'all comments. Y'all really won't be able to communicate with me. So I'm trying to, advertise normal Kendrick to y'all right now because once I start fucking with the Breonna Taylor shit, it's a wrap. Y'all know that shit is very serious. Y'all know I take it very serious. I'll be up for, some nights, 2-3 nights, I'll be up researching, doing my thing. And I don't like to be distracted, by the comments and shit. So y'all won't be able to be, communicate with me like y'all are now once I start, putting my Breonna Taylor shit out because I'm not going to be answering a bunch of questions from a bunch of people who don't know what the fuck they talking about and who are saying shit that is completely wrong. And I'm just not. I'm going to stay locked in on my research. So I'm trying to open up the channel now. Let y'all talk to me now. We can talk a few different topics and whatever y'all like to talk about, whether it's whatever. I'm trying to do that now because once I get to the Breonna Taylor shit, which will be soon, I'm gonna be locked in, y'all. I take that shit very serious. I want justice for this girl. I want justice for myself. I want to help get these people in Louisville's prisons that have been locked up off the back of these fake search warrants. I want to free these people, and unfortunately, I won't be able to be doing the shit that I'm doing as far as that case, and also communicate with y'all in the comment section. I just won't be able to do it. So I just want y'all to know that. But yeah, if anybody wants to come in on the did I share the link? Did I share it right, babe? Let me double check it, y'all. Let me check from my other phone, make sure I did it right. Somebody try to hit that link just to let me know. I won't bring y'all in, but let me see if it puts y'all in the chat. Somebody do that for me, please. Click on that link that I just shared, and let me see if I did it right. If y'all don't mind. I won't bring y'all in, I realize. Unless you want to bring, if you want to come in. Let me see. Like I said, I'm new to all this fucking YouTube shit. I don't really know what's going on with this shit, but slowly but surely I'm figuring it out. It's all trial and error. Okay, I think I shared it right. I can see it. I shared it right. Damn. Yep, I shared it right, I believe. But yeah, if anybody wants to come on, y'all welcome to come on. Let me read some of my comment section, y'all. See what y'all talking about. One of the problems with let me see. Yeah. But I hope you realize what you just wrote, Joanne. See that problem that you just said with the young people, they haven't been taught respect. Well, that means there's a problem with the older generation. They're not teaching these young kids respect. And that's why, my issue that I have with people like Tahaga Bay, who's supposed to be elders and who's, of course, a little bit older than me and supposed to be giving me game. These people, they have no game to give. These people only have gasoline to pour on fires. And the fires that they're pouring this gas on actually lead to people getting killed. Like, I be trying to let people know, like, that situation with me and that dude, Boss Talk dude, where he put my kids and my girl on her and shit like that, and talking about, pulling up to my house and Delta talking about he gonna shoot my house up. People get killed over that. Like, that shit's no joke. But for the elders to sit back and listen to this shit and know what's going on, and then they have no type of nothing other than some gasoline, and to be like, oh yeah, you got it, Boss Talk, you got it, Boss Talk, that's right, you my man. Man, that shit ain't cool, man. Did y'all see that man on the show last night? When Tahaga Bay came in, it looked like a little 13-year-old little boy. Like, I'm sitting right here like, where the fuck is the grown man in this dude, man? This man, I think, is about to be 50 plus years old, and this man is talking, that's my man. Oh yeah, he got the energy of a teenage kid. I'm like, this shit's off, man. But that's what's going on with our whole culture, though. That's what's going on with the young ladies. Ain't nobody teaching the ladies how to be women, but yet you got the internet, you got the music teaching them how to be nothing but hoes. So if the internet is teaching them how to be hoes, if the music is teaching them how to be hoes, and then when they go to the church, all the ladies and women that are involved in the church, they're all hoes. They're fucking and sucking all the pastors and deacons' dicks. What you think these young ladies gonna be? Everybody around me is a hoe. The internet's full of hoes. The radio's full of hoes. The way to make it in this world is to suck your way to the top or fuck your way to the top. They're gonna become hoes. And you don't have no real women out here showing these young ladies, no, you can make it out here other than being a hoe. I look on my Facebook, I see nothing but fans only pages everywhere. They feel like that's the only way they can make it. They ain't got no work ethic. All they want to do is shake ass. That's it. All they want to do is shake ass. That's it. Just shake ass, shake ass. That's it. Yeah, I said Heath Bar. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm probably the first person on YouTube to do a show while eating a Heath Bar. Y'all know what happens when you eat a Heath Bar? I got pieces of caramel in every fucking teeth that I got right now. Every teeth. I'm about to have to go through and dig all that shit out. But they so goddamn good. Oh my God, they're good. I be eating these motherfuckers at like 3 in the morning, y'all. They're so good. They're so good. Man, they so good. They fire. They fire. But yeah, back to what you said, Joanne. You're 100% right. Nobody's teaching them, and nobody's teaching the ladies how to be ladies. And that's why you got this world full of a lot of boys and a lot of little girls. Horny little boys and freaky ass little girls. Violent little boys and violent little girls. These women, they more violent than a man nowadays. I was looking at a story where I was reading up on a young lady in Chicago. She was the most vicious and brutal killer in Chicago. She was knocking everybody the fuck off, and she was a young lady, man. I said, man, that's sad, man. I wish I could have talked to that young lady. She was out there just knocking everything off. I said, damn. She's a woman. You know, not know a woman is vulnerable, even with her being a killer. If you're a real man, you can get to her. That's one thing about a man. You can get to a woman. You got to sit down and you just got to know how to talk to her. You got to know how to talk to her, and you got to touch that spot. Once you touch that spot, you can change her whole life. You change her whole life. If you know how to, use your words and shit as a man, you can get to a woman. And there's no way that young lady should have been in Chicago killing as much as she killed, and no man sat down and got to that spot and helped change her life, man. I wish I could have talked to her. That's one thing about me. You put me in a goddamn cage with a lion, man. I'm brave. If there's an opportunity to fix something, I'll lay my life on the line to try to fix it. There's been accidents. I put all this stuff on my Facebook. Maybe it'll pop up one day and I'll share it. There was a lady that was in a car. It was burning. She was trapped in the fucking line. She was trapped in the car. It was burning. I busted the fucking window. Went in the car. That motherfucker was all in flames. Pulled her ass out and drug out. Cut my arm and shit up. There was another accident where a guy flew through the windshield and flew over the little centerpiece of the highway and fell down on the road below him. I went down there and helped him. There was a situation. It was Thanksgiving where a young lady got hit by a car that was coming off the highway, and she was stuck in her car, both cars, and I pulled them out their car, and it was gas and shit everywhere, and it could have easily blown up. But I love being in situations to where I can save somebody's life. And sometimes, I know it calls for risking your own life, but fuck it, man. I'm not afraid to die. If I die trying to save somebody's life, then you know what? I went out. It was good. That's a good fucking way to die. I died trying to save somebody's life. That's why, people often ask me, are you scared when it comes to Bridget? What you gonna do if they kill you? What the fuck you mean? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna be dead. I can't do shit. It's a stupid ass question, but if I get killed trying to stand up for Breonna Taylor, then cool. I'd rather be getting killed trying to stand up for her than be getting killed for being out in the streets doing some shit I ain't got no business doing. I'd rather die, trying to make a difference. You know what I mean? Than, being here getting killed because I'm out here polluting my community with drugs or doing some shit I ain't got no business doing. So you don't see people having honorable deaths anymore in this world. Most of the time, people are dying off the back of some shit they had no business being involved in. So if I get killed or something was to happen to me off the back of Breonna Taylor, I'll take it. I'll take it. Here's what it is. I'll take it. What'd he say, man? You saved my life. Who saved your life? Man, you saved my life. You talking to me or somebody in the comment section when I watched it? Our city has gotten so sad. It's very sad. Yes. She sure was. I've been listening to you for over a year now, and you have a wonderful heart. Thanks. I appreciate that. And you know what? I'll definitely repeat what you just said because I do. I do have a good heart, and that's one thing I do love about me. I have a beautiful heart, and I think that's something that more men should be advertising because a lot of men out there got good hearts, but they don't advertise it. And so now these young men believe being hard and being gangsters and just being just a stone cold killer is the route to go. No, you can have a heart. You can be a good person. Don't get it twisted. I got a switch, motherfucker. Try me or do some shit. You gonna see a whole lot of gangster shit come up out of me. Don't get it twisted. I got switches and shit, but I do got a heart. I'm not no motherfucker that's interested in just killing people to be killing them and digging holes and all that weird shit. No, I'm not. No, I don't believe in fucking all that shit. But you fuck with me, you fuck with somebody I love or my family. That's a whole nother story. So, but yeah, I do got a heart. So I definitely appreciate you for that compliment, Joanne, because it is the truth. I definitely got a heart. Definitely got a heart. You told me those people are going to get you killed. I responded with noted. Who is this? Who is HJ? I don't know who I'm talking to. Is that Jasmine or Gino? I know I gave Jasmine and Gino both information that could have possibly saved their life. So I'm trying to figure out if that's Jasmine or Gino. Who's HJ? Ah, it's Jasmine. What's up, Jasmine? Yeah, I would say that too, Jasmine. I would say I did help save your life because you was definitely surrounded by a bunch of motherfuckers that was not out for your best interest, and you and I both know they was sacrificing motherfuckers, and you could have easily been a person that got sacrificed, easily. And I'm so glad that you got away from that shit. So at the end of the day, um, yeah, Jasmine, I'm just happy that you woke up. I'm happy that you do your own research. You don't even have to call me for shit no more. Jasmine do her own research. Jasmine get down to the bottom of shit. She'll call me, here and there for answers. But for the most part, that young lady, she didn't figured out a way to do her own research, get her own answers, and that's what I love because I'm not here trying to control everybody and tell everybody everything about everything. I just try to encourage people to do research, man. That's it. That's it. And one thing I can say about Jasmine, she does her fucking research. She studies. She studied these motherfuckers probably more than me now. She studied Morris World. She studied Dern. She studied all these motherfuckers. She be hitting me up every morning with some shit. Woo, woo, woo. I'm like, what? What the fuck happened? She know more about the shit than I know now. Jasmine be on the shit. So shout out to Jasmine. I'm glad she's doing the research and the homework. She's the one who keep me up on game about a lot of this shit. They talk about you right now. I'm like, all right, let me go see what they talk about. Jasmine, boy, she's like the old Kendrick. She be on her shit. She know everything about everything now. And I'm like, okay, Jazz. Y'all remember Jasmine went on went on Little Weirdo TV on Dern's TV, his little podcast, and she checked the fuck out that nigga. I'm talking about, I was so proud because I didn't know she was gonna do it. She went on there and checked that motherfucker, and I was so proud because, when it comes to Jasmine and Gino, I was like a little teacher / mentor to them,
and they was kind of lost. And with me, kind of steering them in the direction, they did their own research and their homework. They chose to brighten up and elevate their IQ. These motherfuckers, Jasmine and Gino, these motherfuckers became quick, fast, in a hurry. Like, it's supposed to be a slow process. They got this shit fast, and I was proud. I seen Gino go on there. He handled Darren. I seen Jasmine go on there. Jasmine just, I said, damn. And then the way Jasmine got a little gangster, and I was like, Jasmine's a little goddamn gangster. The way she went on there and handled that motherfucker, and then she signed off like she hit a motherfucking grand slam. I was like, damn, that was some gangster ass shit. You just went on that man's platform and just kicked his ass like that, and then just hit the goddamn grand slam and just walked off the goddamn show. I said, what in the fuck just happened? I ain't know Jasmine had that in. Jasmine went in there and just ripped that little motherfucker. I said, damn. She ripped, a motherfucker rips a dude when a motherfucker has to go to personal shit. He started talking about, oh, Jasmine's gay or some shit like that. And I said, man, that's how you know a motherfucker win. When a motherfucker can convince you or they provoke you to start talking about personal shit, like how I provoked them to start talking about my kids and baby mama, that's because I won. They have nothing else to talk about. I kicked their ass. So on that note, let me see what the little weirdo was talking about. Hold on, listen.
That's what I got downstairs.
Listen to him. Listen to him.
Stay dangerous.
Listen. High as fuck.
Especially to the women, because a lot of women don't want to shoot guns. But what you can do is stab a nigga right in his nutsack.
What in the fuck? What in the fuck?
That's what you can do. Pull that thing out, stab him right in his nuts. I guarantee he ain't gonna try to fuck with you. Right after that, stab him in his dickhead and see what he does. I guarantee he's gonna.
What the fuck?
He ain't even gonna think to do nothing. He's just gonna be thinking, "Oh my god, my fucking penis just got fucking my peanut just got fucking stabbed."
This shit's crazy, y'all. Oh, this is junkie talk, y'all.
Real shit.
I can't watch this shit,
You gotta
man.
go and take a knife.
This shit making my nuts hurt, man. This nigga talking about, man, my nuts are aching right now. Hold on, man. Let me. This nigga, somebody said go listen to what Boss Talk's talking about right now. I logs on her. I got a text said listen to what he's talking about right now. I logs on her. The dude is talking about he's encouraging women to stab a dude in the nuts. I mean, this shit's crazy, man. Every time I log on, y'all, it's the type of shit that I'm hearing. He said, go stab him in the nuts. I guarantee you. Hold on. Let me go back to it. Let me let y'all finish the conversation. Maybe y'all didn't hear what I heard. This nigga said, stab him in the nuts. Hold on. Look at him. That's a high shit right there. That's a high shit. That motherfucker be high, y'all.
I mean, that you can really pull out and do something dangerous. Stay dangerous. Because there's crazy motherfuckers out here. There's still motherfuckers out here that walk up to you and grab your purses and try to take off running. Yeah.
Listen to him now. Like, what are they talking
Not
about
too
over
far
there?
from me, there's a woman that was jogging. This ugly, fat ugly motherfucker. They couldn't pull her, right? This blonde chick, she's jogging. I'm assuming he pulled her on the side of the road to sit and talk to her, and I don't know how it happened. But he ended up raping her and killing her. He put her in the ditch.
What in the fuck, man? I'm turning this shit off. This nigga's over there telling old fucking horror stories. Like, oh man, I don't know, y'all. Good luck with that shit, y'all. Yeah, definitely. That's a new name, Junkie Talk. Them niggas is junkies over there. He had a bunch of junkies over there, y'all. Like a bunch of junkies, man. It's y'all ever pay attention to the dude, Mr. Black, man? Poor Mr. Black, man. I'm trying to figure out how in the fuck did Mr. Black become a fan of that shit. But I figured out how he became a fan of that because he smokes a lot of weed. So anytime you smoke that much, Mr. Black has probably never been sober. That motherfucker just
I just look at Mr. Black. Every time a motherfucker tell me the Boss Talk on, I'll be like, is Mr. Black on right now? Mr. Black, if Mr. Black was smart, he needs to start his own show. He needs to start his own YouTube because he's the fucking catch. He's the best thing on fucking Darren's podcast. It's Mr. Black. He used to be smart, Mr. Black. He used to be not dumb, halfway not dumb. But he's done smoked himself fucking dumb. Mr. Black is so goddamn dumb and high. He's like, and yeah, he be dropping big words and shit. And yeah, the Black Caucasus. Nigga, what the fuck you know about the Black Caucasus? And yeah, I'm like, this nigga used to be halfway not dumb. But now he dumb as fuck. Them niggas be smoking the fuck. Mr. Black smokes so much fucking weed. Listen, I want to see Mr. Black and Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa have a fucking live together. I think Mr. Black be higher than Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa. Mr. Black be Dave Chappelle fucking high. This motherfucker just be high. Y'all ever pay attention to how high that motherfucker be? Sometimes I just be like, I don't even know what the fuck they be talking about on the show. I just be like this, looking at Mr. Black. I just be looking at him. Let me see if Mr. Black's on right now. I didn't see him. That motherfucker, I'm gonna see if I can get Mr. Black on my show. I want to bring that high motherfucker over here. Because he used to be halfway not dumb. But he done smoked himself so goddamn dumb.
Women,
he ain't on there right now.
it's cool.
Listen, look, listen to
how and shit like that.
Listen to
Go
how
out and shit. But you got weirdos. Like when y'all's in all y'all's gym shorts, Gymshark, whatever it's called. That shit, right? Yeah. You got creeps out there.
he done took
You ain't got nothing on you.
he done took a bump now, y'all.
Being just like that.
Hey.
That's the real shit.
Look, y'all can tell from the eyes because he was super high at first off the weed, but now he done took a bump. There's something up the nose. Now look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
Trying to tell y'all women something. Stay dangerous. Stab him in his fucking dick.
Stab him in his dick. He's still talking about dicks and shit.
Don't stab in his chest. Stab in his fucking dick. I mean, for real.
What?
Stab him up here and shit. He's gonna be like, oh, you fucking bitch. You stab in his fucking dick. He's like, kick him in his balls, but stab him in his dick. I guarantee you, it's over with.
What?
It's over with. I know if I got stabbed in my dick, I'm dropping to the ground. It'll be screaming.
He high as fuck, y'all.
Love y'all. You know about this bitch. Yeah. As y'all know, this is Boss Talks podcast. If y'all ain't subscribed, y'all go subscribe. Yeah, if y'all ain't subscribed, go subscribe. Real talk. If you want to donate to Boss Talk, it's right there, going across the screen. Cash App. For sure. And yeah, if y'all still don't know where to donate to on Ozone,
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
that's a problem.
Let me get off
If
here.
not,
This nigga
go
said
to other shows, please.
this
You know what
nigga
I'm saying?
here, man. That nigga talking about stab. Listen, y'all. Listen to what just happened, y'all. This nigga went from. We've been watching him for what was that? About a minute and a half. We was watching. That nigga went from stabbing somebody in the dick to donating money to Ozone. He went from stabbing somebody in the dick to donating money to Ozone with no fucking. It just ran all together. Stab him in the dick, donate some money to Ozone. Nigga, what? The fuck? Who's getting stabbed in the dick? The cop that Ozone had a situation with? Is that who we talking about? How in the fuck did you go from dick stabs to donating to ozone? Nigga, what? Man. The nigga high as fuck. The nigga lonely too. He lonely as fuck. Like, where the fuck is the baby mama, the wife, or whatever the fuck he said? Where is she? Shit crazy. And then he was ending the show with that note. Let me see. I think he was ending the show with that note, with the stab him in the dick note. Like, how do you end the show with stab him in the dick?
Okay, get up off here.
Listen.
Yeah, for sure.
Playing with his nose. Y'all see him fucking with his nose? I told y'all.
Yeah, y'all go hit the like button up.
He didn't hit that pack.
Up, subscribe to your boy.
He high as fuck, y'all. Y'all can hear it in his throat.
I'm trying to get to 1,000. That way I can take this motherfucker right here.
He trying to get to my level, y'all. I already got 1,000. I already got 1,000.
Instead of being right here, you feel me? Yeah.
I already got 1,000, y'all.
If you love the show, if you want to support, promise you I'm gonna love it. And I'm gonna love you too. Salute.
High as fuck, y'all. Y'all hear him sniffing? Y'all heard that? That's that coke. That's bad coke. He ain't had no. He had some bad coke in his nose, y'all. No good shit. Shit was cut with a lot of baking soda and some motherfucking baby formula, whatever the fuck they put in it down where he lives at. He got his nose got a lot of bad fucking coke. That's and then you hear that when he's talking. That's coke, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, man. Anybody who knows anything about that shit, they'll tell you that's coke. He doing that. I'm gonna get up off her. First, his eyes was like that. Now they. Nigga took that bump. He took that bump, y'all. Them niggas is junkie. That's junkie talk TV, y'all. And we got to figure out a way to get Boss Talk some rehab. We got to get him in rehab, y'all. Babe, will you look up rehabs in Memphis, in Arkansas? Okay, I'm going to see if I can get together a fundraiser to where we can raise some money for him to get in rehab. We got to get Boss Talk to rehab because this motherfucker think he's a real boss. This nigga don't even got a job. This motherfucker is out here raising money for the next man. Meanwhile, his kids is doing a fucking gun shuffle and dodging bullets and shit. Drop some fire emojis if y'all gonna help donate some money to get Boss Talk in rehab. Y'all homie started GoFundMe for Boss Talk rehab. Babe, see if you can find any rehabs in Arkansas, Memphis area, right there at the border. I'm trying to get him in a rehab, y'all. Dimash charity. Okay, Jasmine, that's a good idea. Maybe we can, I don't know. Maybe we can contact, the half shaved redhead woman, and maybe she can help, get him in Dimash charity. But we got to get Boss Talk in rehab, y'all, because that motherfucker got nose issues. Y'all hear that shit? Did y'all see it? That motherfucker is over. Y'all think I be joking, man. I'm dead. That motherfucker is over there hiding a motherfucker. I know weed's involved, but y'all remember when I said I think there's some other shit involved. And then I'm watching and I'm listening. There's definitely some other shit involved. I know coke is involved. He just did the cocaine snort that and you can hear that rattle in his throat. That's all coke, y'all. And then the nigga man, come on, man. That nigga don't sleep. That nigga about to come over here and be in my live talking about fuck you, where's your girlfriend? You don't take care of your kids. Oh, you don't. Shut the fuck up. The nigga's weird, man. Come on over here, Boss Talk. I know you're coming, you little weird bastard. Let me put my bandana on so I can mimic him. Put my bandana on. Yo, what up? It's Boss Talk. I just got off my show. Now I'm over here with Ken Dick. He can dick girls good. I heard that because I done my research. And you stab him in the balls. I think it says stab him in the balls. Listen to me, ladies. I don't care what type of beef y'all got going on out there. Don't ever stab nobody in their balls, man. But the balls are a precious commodity. It's a one-of-a-kind body feature that should be adored. Don't ever stab nobody in the balls. You can kick them in the balls. You know, punch him in the balls, but don't stab the balls, lady. Don't do that. That's very very. Don't get into stabbing balls. I wouldn't advise you stab a fucking tennis ball or a soccer ball or a basketball or a football. Don't stab no type of balls. Balls are not designed to be stabbed. You can kick balls, you can punch balls, but don't stab no balls, ladies. For all you people who heard that man's advice about stabbing somebody on the balls, I think that was some very fucked up advice coming from a man to stab somebody in the balls. Don't do that. Um, you know, it might be a situation to where you're trying to protect yourself, but don't stab in the balls. 9 times out of 10, if you even attempt to stab a man's in the ball, you're gonna fuck around and lose all your goddamn teeth. He see you with a knife, and then you going for his balls. The balls are positioned in the area to where you can't just often stab them. You have to go do a bunch of shit to get to the balls and stab them. And if you try to stab the common man in his balls, whether you're a woman or not, you're gonna lose all your goddamn teeth, all your teeth, because the balls are so precious that a man is gonna forget that you're a woman, and they're gonna lose all respect for you if you're trying to stab them precious commodity that we like to call the balls. So don't do that, lady. Don't stab nobody in no balls, y'all. That's yeah, balls matter. That's right. Let's put that on the screen. You're 100%. You're 100% right there. You're 100%. Balls matter, and then they really do. I need every last one of y'all to understand. Before you came in this world, you were swimming as a seed in a sack of balls. You was in that sack. It's all type of human beings. It's a whole nother world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world in that sack. It's just a bunch of different kind of human beings that haven't entered, you know, the oxygen den that we like to call the world. They're in that ball sack, and don't go fucking stabbing them human beings and polluting their world. Don't do that. Leave them balls alone. It's just, and I think we can all agree that balls truly do matter. All type of balls: soccer balls, basketball, footballs, 8 balls, tennis balls, racket balls. You know, all the balls matter. You don't want to stab nobody's balls. The kids get mad if you stab, you know, the balls, the toy balls, and grown men don't want you. You know, no, man. It's just don't do that. Just leave them balls alone, y'all. That's bad advice, y'all. Even if the ball, let me see what you said. Uh, it would be why you would be angry. Yeah, leave the balls alone, y'all. Um, Julia, yeah, my baby knows I love her too. That's my boo. They be trying to go hard on my baby, y'all, cause she's missing some pigment. Oh, cause she ain't as dark as us. They be going hard on my baby. My baby's a goddamn G. She's a goddamn winner. That's all I know. My baby, she's a rider too, boy. Tell you the shit that we done been through together way before this Breonna Taylor shit. My baby she's a rider. She done got down, boy. My baby, my baby, man. Only if y'all know, boy. I got a real ball talk. Ball talk. Ball talk TV, y'all. Uh, Man, what did I had something for y'all. I can't remember. I've been on here shooting the bullshit with y'all. But y'all been on here, so we've been chopping it up, man. Ain't nobody coming in. Where's my man? Let me check with my man. Let me check with my man Bleak. Bleak hate that fucking boss talk, boy. Bleak wants to fucking boy. Bleak be ready to fucking. Welcome to Ball Talk, hosted by Kendrick. What in the fuck? Bleak be one of the boy. Bleak, boy, he got some shit, boy, for that little boss talk dude. Hold on, y'all. That little Dolores lady wrote me from Morse World TV. Let me see what she talking about. Kendrick, I'm on the side of justice for all. I am the one who keeps encouraging you to bring Bleak on. Again, I'm not your enemy.
If you want me to unsubscribe from your channel and never watch you again, I will. When I came last night, fine, fuck it. I'll be all the way honest. I want her to unsubscribe to my shit. I don't fuck with them Morris World TV people. Them people are very, very dangerous. That they're a fucking cult. And here's the thing: you better unsubscribe because eventually you're gonna have to face me like a man. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell her, watch this. I'm gonna say, no, I want you to come to my show and face me like a man. Nah, I want you to come on my show and face me face me like a real woman. That's what I want. I ain't gonna run off. I ain't gonna let them off that easy because now they're getting scared. They're looking for reasons. Oh, I'm not gonna watch you no more. Oh, okay. Yeah. Come over here. Before you leave, make sure you bring your grand sheik and yourself and come get this work. That's all I'm asking. Oh, what was I supposed to do? Let me hit Bleak up real quick, y'all. Let me call Bleak real quick and see if he's coming on. Bleak's a real one, man. Hold on. He texts me. Boom. Okay, let me see if he's coming on real quick, y'all. Bleak boy, he's on Boss Talk and Delta now. He got some shit for them, boy. That boy been on the shit. Only thing about them Philly people, Tahaga got to connect up there in Philly. That's Tahaga Bay land up there. You got to be careful. I done a little research, you know. Tahaga got some of them Moorish people and shit up there he's connected to. What's up, bro? You still gonna come on? You said what? Which one I'm on? Oh, okay. No, I'm just on here chopping up. I told the people that you might come on, you might slide on. That's what's up. Well, shit, I'll be on her. If you end up sliding, let me know. All right. Yeah, I think bro just got off work. He said he might slide on. He just made it into the crib. But let me see. What Jasmine talking about? Jasmine, where you at, Jasmine? You hit the link, Jasmine. You see the link? Come on here. Let me share the link again. Let me bring y'all on. Let me bring Jasmine on, man. I'm gonna bring Jasmine on. Hold on. Let me copy this. Oh shit! What did I do? Oh shit! I did something wrong. Oh shit! Get back, bitch. Get back. What is all this shit? Oh shit! I'm gonna need my baby, y'all. That fucked up. Whoa, shit! Get back. Oh, I want to share that screen eventually too. I know how to share it though. Oh, what did I do? What is all this shit? Man, StreamYard is this shit is crazy. StreamYard, I hit one goddamn button, the whole screen turned into a whole goddamn what's that shit called, babe? That movie Matrix. Like a whole goddamn Matrix, boy. What the fuck? What all this shit is? Jasmine, hit the link. I'm gonna bring Jasmine on, y'all. That's my dog right there. I go through Jasmine. I don't even know what the hell's going on in Louisville no more. I go through Jasmine. Put me up on game. She tell me about the whole CTED situation. Jasmine tell me every goddamn thing. Jasmine's running shit. I go through Jasmine's stellar research. I ain't got research no more. What's up, Jasmine? What's going on? What they done did? Jasmine put me up on everything. Her and Gino, boy, I ain't even got research no more, y'all. Let me see if Jasmine gonna hit the link. Where she at? Jasmine, are you coming in? Dig a hole. Get to work. Dig the hole. Glad you came tonight. Let me see. I want to get some of them other cats on there. I feel like motherfuckers brought me on their show. They interviewed me. I want to bring them all on my show too. I want to get that major TV dude. I want to bring him on the show. I want to bring Doofus on the show. I want to bring Queen Amadale Shakur on the show. I want to bring Tahaga Bay on the show. I want to see what happens when the rabbit got the gun. Ain't no fun when what they say, hunting ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. So I want to bring all those people who interviewed me
Come on over here. Come on over to King Kendrick Wilson TV. Come on over. Come on over. Let me see. How many splits C-Test did last night, Jasmine? She know. She'll give you the answer, boy. Jasmine be like, hold on, let me go back and count. It was 32 and a half. You tried to hit it? Try it again. It ain't letting you come in, Jazz? Try it again. Maybe I missed you. Let me see. I had my phone covering up where where the link be at. Try come in again. Just hit that link where it says StreamYard. Or I'll show you the link. Hit that link right there. She said I mean, hit that link, Jazz. There's a link right there. Hit that link right there. Hold on. C-Tez blocked me when Kendrick went to court against someone. Yeah, C-Tez is he's a motherfucker. I'm gonna bring all them fools on her eventually if they got the nuts to face me. They got the nuts. Man, wait till the world get a hold of these characters in Louisville, man. I can't wait to expose these motherfuckers to the world, man. They gonna be like, what the hell? Blake's on her. What's up, Blake? Summer ain't on live tonight, boy. You know you team Summer, boy. He's still in jail. So hard to say. He's still in jail? That's another motherfucker that be doing that research. Blake, you knowing what's going on. C-Tez is in jail still? Damn. Ain't that about a bitch. What's up with David Maurer? He ain't representing him? What's up with that Maurer power? Blake? David Maurer ain't got no power? What's up, Alex? David Maurer ain't got no power, man. They ain't getting C-Tez out. I wonder if he's in there doing the splits for the inmates. If they got him in there doing the splits, jumping off the bunk beds and shit. No, if they got the balls. He blocked me a long time ago, so I don't know. No Maurer power, Alex? What in the fuck? What happened to Maurer power? Damn, ain't no Maurer power out there, babe. C-Tez still locked up. Should I put some money on his books? Y'all want me to put some money on his books? Do some gangster shit. Buying commissary for the day. Y'all want me to help him out? Election's over. He's gone. Yep. They use all them motherfuckers up. Black Yoshi. Who is Black Yoshi? Black Yoshi. Yes, I like that name. Black Yoshi. Election over here. He's gone. Hey, Alex. Hell no. Man, so hey, y'all, did anybody, I don't even know the story on the C-Tez shit. I heard he beat up a girl. Is that true? Did he beat up a girl? Jasmine's backstage. Hold on. Jasmine gonna tell me everything that happened. Fuck that. I ain't talking to y'all. What's up, Jazz?
Hey, what's going on?
What's the situation with Tez, man? What's the deal? Did he really beat up somebody?
I don't know why he's in jail. I just saw that he got booked.
Yeah, I started to look into it, but I've been busy with my own shit. I heard he caught like a domestic dispute. I don't know how true it is. Some people sent me a screenshot of his charges, which it did look like a domestic dispute. And they said something with a vehicle or some shit on there.
Oh.
Something he did with a car or some shit. I forgot. You remember what the charges was, babe?
That's bad.
Yeah. What you been on though? You still been on your shit?
Still researching.
I heard you moved to Cincinnati.
Moved to Cincinnati? Nah. Been messing with the nephews a lot. I was at the YMCA today thinking about those bad evil men that were in the locker room. Man,
yeah, that's fucked up. Hey, tell your nephews I said what's up, man. I miss them little cats, man. They good people, man. How's he doing?
I be riding around with you in the car sometimes and they see you, but sometimes I gotta turn you off though.
I know, man. Clean it up, man.
Look, my sister says she just wants the haircuts. She don't want the drama. She said, "You just sitting in your house, just talking every day." I said, "Yep."
I went from being a barber to being your fucking YouTube sensation. Damn, who be cutting their hair now?
Man, I couldn't say.
I'm gonna have to get my customers back, man. I'm about to get all my customers back. Plus, Scoop about to start. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put it online. I'm gonna let everybody know that I'm gonna start cutting her again. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna cut everybody's hair tomorrow. Anybody who wants their hair cut tomorrow, I'm gonna let them come out to the crib and get their hair cut. I think I'm gonna do that, man, because I need that little extra money anyway. I probably make easy $500 tomorrow if I let people know I'm back cutting.
It's always a good thing.
Did they already had their haircut for school? They already got cut.
Yeah, well, the older one just had a birthday, so they both got cut up.
Okay, I was gonna tell your sister to bring them out to the house. I'll talk to her though. I'll cut them on their next haircut. I get my clients back, man. Those are my little homies, man. How's he doing as far as his whole situation? He good?
He's good. What's his face? One of the quarterbacks from U of L just had a football camp.
Uh-huh.
And he went to that. So that was his first sports event.
That's
and
what's
then
up.
he called me the next day. He was like, "Yeah, come on out here."
Like active and everything. He can play sports and stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's good shit.
Yeah, I'm happy for him.
That's good shit. So I ain't really got to talk to you much. What you think about this? What's your whole opinion about this summer moving to Cincinnati? How you feel about that?
Somebody said they thought, it could just be a hoax.
Yeah.
I think she's really moving. I know she took her son up to Chicago for a little bit, or so she claims.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that was about, but it was sad though, because she was wanting to talk to her people, and it seemed like he was trying to build a relationship with her, and no time for the kids, man. It's fucked up.
You better hurry up and give them some time, because eventually you motherfuckers gonna be going to jail.
Might be going to jail, huh? Might be going to prison.
They going to jail, man. Dirt on them people, man. Them motherfuckers are going. If this story makes it outside of Kentucky, like I game plan for it to make it outside of Kentucky, them motherfuckers are going to prison.
Mm-hmm.
They covered up a whole fucking murder, and not just any murder. They covered up the world's #1 case. They covered that shit up, and the Supreme Court needs to make an example out of all of them. Did you see Grandmaster Jay at Tim Finley's church? Did you see that shit?
Man, I did not see it, but I saw the itinerary for the weekend.
Oh, man,
but I didn't see any actual clips of him.
Oh, it was sad. I got the video clips of it. The shit was sad, man. I said, what in the hell's going on in this city, man? Like the Maxwell Mitchell video where he presented Grandmaster Jay and opened Louisville back up for Grandmaster Jay. That was hard enough watching that. His fucker on her.
Yeah.
Ain't been raping women and shit and allegedly raping women and shit on her. Just these two fucking criminals is on her coming off
as a female. I would like for him to clear that up.
He ain't gonna clear it up.
That would be nice,
I think it's funny how he's out interviewing Grandmaster Jay and he didn't talk shit about me and so many other people, but never cleared up his own story.
Well, when he first got accused, he was like, "Well, my lawyers they advised me not to say anything." Nah, fuck that, bro. To me, if you innocent,
exactly,
you need to say it.
Exactly.
Man, shit.
That motherfucker is a so-called journalist / news organization. Clear your shit up, nigga. You take your cameras and clear your own shit up. I'll tell you what, the young lady, it's a lot of young ladies. It's a lot of people who claim he did this.
Mm-hmm.
a lot of them are scared to, be all over the internet because they seen what happened to the young lady that did come out. But if you listen to her and her story and shit, like, you can just tell that's just the truth. That man really raped that woman. I believe her. I believe her story.
Thank God I've never had to go through nothing like that, but I believe her too.
Yeah. I believe her. And you can just tell by she has that fear. You know how you have that, you talk about something, but you got that fear. She has that fear. And then what fucked me up, like, because I spoke to her, me and her talk. She told me that when she had went to the public and told people like Summer and stuff about it, they stood against her. And I'm like, how can Summer stand against you when that's what she's supposed to be representing? They stood.
You know what's crazy? Summer tells me that I should have gotten help and all this, that, and the other. And then she wants to bring up shit about Natasha lady, Natasha Gentry.
Mm-hmm.
I sent Summer an email.
Mm-hmm.
I just looked at it the other day. It says "Woman of the Well" and everything. Mm-hmm. She never responded. I was asking for counseling help for grief and for something else, and she never responded. But I asked Joanna, and she responded. And Joanna also is the leader of a Bible study that I participate in, and I kind of try to remove myself a little bit because there were some Summer followers in there, and I didn't want to stunt their growth. So
right.
I had a whole nother Bible study that I was trying to invite Summer to, which is my home membership church.
Uh-huh.
It's crazy. So I just wanted to clear that up. But she's right, No, I ain't never gonna say she's right, but
I'll tell you what, I got a conversation. I do
got some shit to handle, but I did get that this is a USPS tracking, and I got my Supreme letter in. But I do need to worry about some of my own shit. But I ain't got nothing to fear. So, I done joked on myself this whole time before they can say shit.
Did you write the Supreme Court?
Yep, I wrote them a 7-page letter. So my next step is to go back and edit that down to 2 pages, and then I'm going to just send out them 2 pages every day until I get a response.
Well, they will respond. I think they respond. It took them to be honest, they never responded to me, but I did get a phone call from the DOJ. They still haven't responded. I sent my letter to the Supreme Court back in November, and I still haven't responded. But I heard they're supposed to respond like every 6 months, but it's been, of course, well over 6 months. But I'm proud of you for at least trying. That's all we can do is try. Whether they respond, and I would encourage everybody that's on here to write a letter to the Supreme Court about the corruption with the Breonna Taylor case, and you can reference my name. And I
reference you, I reference D. Garrett, I reference Summer, and I reference myself, and also contacted the AG's office here locally, and by phone, and they told me they responded back. They told me to write an email, and I haven't followed up with the email yet. Because I want to make that one I want to go in a different direction. I want to talk about Tom Wise and some people he's got underneath him and go in a different direction.
It's crazy. I know you probably remember this live. I contacted Attorney General Daniel Cameron's office while I was on live on Facebook, and I've never heard back from them. They won't call me back, and they said they was going to call me back, and they didn't.
Same thing with Lonita. Yes, of course I remember that live. Same thing with Lonita. And then she goes and gets up. She just got a new title. I'm not sure exactly what it means, but it's just disgusting. Lonita, she just became like head honcho or some shit. And then back to the Grandmaster J, Amara Mathis, is that how you say her name? She was upset about that Maxwell shit. I don't know if they ever responded.
But you know what's is I got a recording. I just listened to it the other day of Amara Mathis, and she told me, because she's supposed to be like a psychic reader or some shit, a source reader or some shit. She told me that Maxwell is a good person. I said, man, you don't know how to read no goddamn spirits.
That's funny.
Because I put her up to the test. I said, okay, you know how to read spirits and shit, and you know you a psychic. I said, so is Maxwell and Summer good people? I mean, yeah. I said, what in the fuck? I was like, I'm done.
Oh man, that's sad.
Hold on. You said you see the charges? You sent them to my phone? Hold on, guys. I got C-Test's charges right here. Let me see what they are.
Drum roll, please.
He's still in jail. He got a $10,000. What's a $10,000 bond? He got assault for Dayton valid minor issues misdemeanor, criminal mischief 3rd degree misdemeanor, and he got unauthorized use of a vehicle 1st offense misdemeanor. But here's the thing: I think Tez was on probation though, so they might have hit him with a probation violation. You know what? Out of jail yet? Because you know, like that, you'll be out of jail easily in Louisville jail. So you go in.
Hey. Ooh. Probation is a motherfucker here in Louisville if you get the wrong person. But I know when we were locked up, he didn't even have his regular clothes on. I was tripping. I thought, damn, this nigga got locked up for me and he's about to stick because this ain't his first time.
Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Blake said Lonita Baker is the president of the National Bar Association. Man, let me see what the fuck is going on.
Right. Just
Let me see this. Because president of the National Bar Association.
It says she's the current president of W. Anderson Junior Bar Association and serves on the National Canadian Board of.
Oh no, that ain't true, Blake. She's locally, some local. But the fucked up thing about her being in that position, baby, now when I found my complaints, it's gonna go. She's gonna make the decision on that. If she's the president of the local. I don't know. I'll call Miss Siobhan tomorrow, figure out what the hell's going on.
Junior Bar Association. I don't know.
I'll find out tomorrow. I'll find out what the hell's going on. I ain't been watching no TV, Jazz. It's hard to watch that shit because all they do is lie. I don't even like watching the news and shit no more. Every now and then I peep at that shit. All that shit is lies.
Yeah.
Bullshit stories every single day. Somebody says C-Tez is going down. Black Yoshi. I don't know. About if he's going down, he'd be some good entertainment. Entertainment for the inmates. All them damn shit. Some good entertainment for the inmates, man. Being there, bow. Let me see. JT Dewey. She was elected to president. Okay. But yeah, Jazz. I just want to bring you on for a second. You look like you tired or high. Which one? You high?
Man, you know I'm high. You talk bad about me.
Jazz, on that boss talk. What you smoking, that boss talk?
Man, I smoked all my weed. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got it like Mr. Black.
you know. Jazz? You know, you got the same swag. You know who you remind me of?
Who's that?
For real. From the Neptunes. From the Neptunes, for real. You know who's grinding. The grinding. You know who.
Oh, okay.
For real.
I gotta go research him. Shit.
For real. From the Neptunes, he's a dude to be making beats and shit. You know who to do.
Yeah. I know the grinding. That's supposed to be my era. You know, I was a shelter kid. You know, Joey.
Y'all was all, I got you. Yeah, he's just I'm happy.
Yeah. I don't like Pharrell.
You look like Pharrell from the Neptunes, right? With your little hat. You got the skateboard in the high. You got the skateboard look. You got your little
That's funny. I used to rock with Lil Wayne real tough till my OG nigga turned me on to Starlito and Don Trip.
Those are my niggas right there. Lito and Letter to My Son. Yeah, those are my dudes. Alito, you listen to the old shit or the new shit?
Oh, I listen to all that old shit.
Old shit's where it's at. Them two niggas, boy, them two niggas is cold. Starlito and I'm a bigger fan of Don Trip. I mean, I hate to try to rank them, but I love Don Trip.
Yeah, it's when I first started listening to him, I rocked with Don Trip more, but then I had to move on to Lito because I felt like Trip was always trying to battle somebody. But I like when Jimmy Porter's was open. We used to go to the little concerts.
Right. Lito's cold. Lito's sick, but Trip got a lot of pain in his voice, a lot of struggle, and I think I identify with that because the shit that Trip they both cold. Like I said.
Yeah.
Trip. I wish Trip made more music.
I think you probably identify with Trip because you don't smoke.
No, I don't smoke. You're right. That's true. I've been thinking about starting to smoke. You think I should start rolling shit up?
Hey, if you're gonna watch Summer, you got to.
I'm trying to be on Boss
It's
Talk.
hard to watch.
I want to be able to do this shit. Yo, I'm gonna start rolling some shit up. I'm gonna be on her like that.
Oh my goodness.
Hey y'all, Justin, for Brianna, we gotta get this Justin. Maybe I'll get some goddamn justice if I just start rolling shit up online. Hey y'all. All right, so Jasmine, you're a smoker, and I don't knock people to smoke weed, but can we agree that rolling up your blunt and smoking weed is not a good mixture when you're trying to get justice and speak to the public and trying to get some empathy and sympathy? You shouldn't be rolling up your weed, and I don't think
it's a horrible image. And then secondly, you're not getting your points across. He wanted to make fun of you because you wrote down what you wanted to say to Kwame, but then when he got off of Kwame's show, he admitted, I forgot to say free Sprite or whatever. I should have wrote some shit down.
He made fun of me for writing shit down. When was this? See, I don't watch the nigga. Like he made fun of me for writing shit down. How do you?
Yes, bro. He said you were desperate to get on the show, and so you had everything written down. I'm like, listen, he can't be prepared.
Listen, I got on the show within 5 minutes of knowing that the show was even going on. Gino sent me the link. He was like, Kwame's on. Here's the link. Won't you go get on the show? I was like, all right. Clicked on the link. I got on the show. What the fuck is he talking about?
I felt bad because I felt like I should have hit you up and told you like people were calling in because I knew too. But I didn't even know. I was mad because they had kicked me off of IG and locked up my Facebooks and shit. I was pissed off about that. Yeah.
I was just chilling on my couch and Gino hit me up. But only reason why I wrote shit down because I was in the waiting room for like 30 minutes. And I start peeping how people they was losing their train of thought and it seemed like they was nervous. I was like, hold on, let me write my shit down so I don't forget what I'm gonna talk about. Plus, I had been in the waiting room so long, I was like, I'm gonna fuck around and forget what I gotta say.
Mm-hmm. That's how it go.
Yeah, and then when I got on her, like I don't get starstruck and nervous a lot, but when I got on her, I was like, oh shit, this is Kwame Brown show. I'm on the show. And nigga was like, what's up, brother? And I'm like, oh shit. And believe it or not, I forgot. I stuck to the script for like 3 things, but I had certain things all written down that I wanted to address. I forgot most of the shit. But you know me, I'm a good talker, and I was able to still, get some points across. But you know what I found funny about the whole Kwame Brown situation? I think it might have been you or somebody who sent me Boss Talk on there. That nigga went on there and basically tried to beat me. He went on there. He was like, first, let me. I was like, nigga, he's doing exactly what I did. I was like, this shit is crazy. Man.
I've been noticing Summer and Darren have been trying to act like you recently.
Yeah. Summer's been trying to act like me for the longest. This bitch, yeah, man, it's sad. I got one person who sends me everything on her, and they're like, look, she's trying to do this. And I'm like, what the fuck? She had some shit called Team Summer. That shit never took off. Ain't no goddamn team. She had all types of shit when she's biting my side. Remember, I made the announcement I'm going to YouTube.
Next day, she's like, "Hey y'all, I just want to let y'all know I'm going to YouTube." I was like, "Man, this little bitch." I'm happy. I'm actually happy that Summer and the little weirdo is on YouTube because people they're exposing themselves. So I don't really have to expose them. I can just tell people to go look at their page and then they expose themselves. Anybody who looks at Summer's page, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" I mean, it's crazy. And my thing, another thing that's super confusing about Summer, I don't know if it's crossed your mind yet. This bitch was giving houses for charity purposes or whatever, here in Louisville to help these people out, and you just gonna move and leave these people high and dry? Like,
yes, it crossed my mind.
like just gonna move and leave these people high and dry? Like, really?
So if you were giving houses and you're giving away cars, are you giving away that house too? Give a house challenge.
The shit's crazy because I know why she really lives in a she lives in a woman's house by the name of Gayle Ellis. Gayle Darling Ellis. She lives in that house. And that woman's house that Summer's been living in for the last year and a half, that woman has been traveling. She bought her a camper and she chose to travel, the country in her camper. And the market, she's a big time Republican. Like this woman, she was even at that shit that went down. She was at that shit that went down when they, hit the White House and all that shit or whatever, or hit the Capitol. She's Washington D.C. She's a big time Republican, and if you're a big time Republican, the Republicans believe that Joe Biden is going to crash the economy. He's going to crash the market. So all these people who got houses and shit, the house market. You can sell and make some money right now. So what they're doing is they all selling their property. So Summer's been living in her house and shit, and this lady's like, you gotta get Joe Biden's about to crash this economy. I'm about to sell my shit. So she forced Summer out of her house. And the crazy thing about the situation is Summer lied. You remember she lied to Louisville it was all 3 weeks ago. She told Louisville that she got some exciting news that she's about to buy this house, that she was closing on her house. But now all of a sudden the bitch is moving to Cincinnati. Bitch, you just told the internet and then you bagged everybody for this money and these GoFundMes. Oh, emergency came up. Bitch, you're using that money to get the fuck up out of Louisville and taking all this GoFundMe money to move. Shit's crazy, man.
Exactly.
It's crazy. But I just found it weird because I got screen recordings and lives of her talking about, oh, I'm not leaving Louisville. I'm not moving, blah, blah, blah. Louisville's good city, blah, blah. Bitch, she gone. She's about to hit the fan.
Yeah, most definitely.
No, she's about to hit the fan. But oh well, I'm happy. I feel like I did my part. That's a big step for me. The fact that I got her moving, I'll take that. What up, Gino? I see Gino's on her. Gino, hit the link, boy. Come on here and chop it up. I know it's
hit the link. I'm gonna go ahead and you want to kick me out or?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass out. You too goddamn high. Yeah,
I know that's right.
NEP. Oh, for real. What's up, Gino? Let's see. She was buying a house. Yep, she did say that. Yeah, Raven, I know you up on game. I know y'all be watching. How that's a bitch told everybody she was buying this house and shit, and then all of a sudden, oh, we got some news, y'all. Then the bitch tried blaming it on me. I seen some sound bites that people sent me where she was trying to make it like I'm the reason that she's moving. Bitch, get the fuck out of here, man. Even though I probably really am the reason that she's moving, because I'm the motherfucker that's out here telling the whole goddamn truth, so help me God. Let me see what y'all been talking about in the comments, man. Y'all still rocking with me, man. We 47 strong, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something that Boss Talk could never show y'all. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Let me get back to my screen. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something, y'all. Let me show y'all something he'll never show y'all. I think I showed this earlier, but he'll never show y'all this. What the fuck? He'll never show y'all this. He'll never show y'all this. So y'all see this, y'all? Let me show y'all something. He'll never show y'all this. This is off the back of I did 6 hours. Let me show y'all. Because he'll never do this. He'll never be able to do this. So I did 6 hours and 37 minutes. That's how long the show was last night, right, y'all? Listen, y'all. This is the meter right here. Let me show y'all something. This is the meter that tells you how many people are watching. Look at that line, y'all. Look at this line. Y'all see this line? Y'all see how steady this shit is? Now look at the peaks. That's 75 people. So that's the peak for 75. This right here is the peak for 60. So basically, I had 60 people at all times watching for over 6 hours straight. That's pretty goddamn good, y'all. That's pretty goddamn good. Bravo to that, y'all. That's pretty impressive, y'all. Just imagine once I get into, my research and doing my shit. That's pretty impressive. What's up, Gino? I ain't see you in there. What's up? Why?
What's good, man? Man, I didn't get to catch the show. Doing some other stuff, man.
That's all good. I'm just over, man. I'm starting to get comfortable with YouTube, boy. I'm starting to turn into Kendrick on this motherfucker, man.
Shit, hey, make this like Facebook, man. Hey, bring that stellar research, bro.
Getting there. Slowly but surely, it's getting there.
Hey, man, I'm there. Like I be looking into the comments and stuff like that. And one thing that you used to tell me all the time: don't even pay attention to the comments, man. Just talk and stuff like that. But it's so crazy that I was paying attention to one of the comments in your last videos that we was on yesterday, and there was a lot of people that steady say, as far as in with the information that you have, what have you actually accomplished, and only if they knew a lot of the things that were happening behind the scenes. A lot of people want to feel as if like microwave food, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just going to be ready in 2 minutes. But like I tried to explain to one of the dudes that was in the chats, I try to explain to him and say that at the end of the day, when you look at history, as far as in with Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, a lot of the individuals that did a lot of shit historically, they was considered, you know what I'm saying, outlaws as far as in going against the government, everything like that. But then the stories started to unfold and the truth came out.
Right.
And then people now are seeing, like, I'm 30 years old, you know what I'm saying? I'm just now realizing that there's a lot of shit that I didn't know about Malcolm X and what really happened. A lot of people don't even understand like the Fred Hampton movie that came out, you know what I'm saying? And now we understand COINTELPRO, but we're telling everybody that everything is an agent or everything is COINTELPRO, and now you just got a lot of mixed messaging and stuff like that. I believe that it was sent out there to confuse a lot of people, because for the ones that really understand about COINTELPRO and agents and shit like that, there's people that were, a part of that behind the scenes.
Yeah, exactly.
So you see the stuff in your face and you think, okay, well, he's an agent, she's an agent, they an agent, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And but don't ever see the stuff that's happening behind the scenes. And definitely on your part, bro, a lot of people don't see the shit that's behind the scenes, man.
And one thing we got to understand is, even though we often sometimes discover who an agent is, you must understand these people who are considered agents, they're coming from an organization, from a pipeline of corruption. And oftentimes, yeah, we discover that they're agents, but what about all the people we never discovered that are agents? But that's the scary thing about this whole situation. Yeah, we can say Grandmaster Jay, Tamika Mallory, and all these other people are this and that. But just think about how many people that are in place that we never discovered or know about.
Right.
About the situation.
Just like when you think about like a puppet, you know what I'm saying? There's different joints that go to the puppet, you know what I'm saying? Strings, and then the actual puppet you may see or whatnot, but you don't see the puppet master.
That's right. That's right. You're 100% right, bro. But at the end of the day, I'll say this, bro, to the initial statement for the people who say, what have I got accomplished? That sounds like, okay, you ain't got nothing accomplished. But anybody who know what's really going on, I've actually got a lot accomplished. For one, I made David James drop out of the race. That's big time. I've got those cops who all got fired. It had nothing to do with anything other than the shit that I was presenting. At the end of the day, I've done a lot. That whole Joshua James situation, you must understand, that's none of that stuff would have came up if it wasn't for the stuff that I did.
Facts.
Everybody would have got away with everything. The agreement was already in place. The contract was in place. The settlement was in place. This situation was over with, Brianna. I opened it back up. Everything that's still going on and the whispers and the rumors that's going on now, even like a month ago, the news here locally in Louisville, they put a story out there that, oh, Louisville Metro Police might have lied. There might still to this day be more body cam footage that hasn't been released. And there is more.
Right.
But motherfucker that releases it, because at the end of the day, don't know if I release it, it don't matter for me. I got footage that don't nobody got. That Sam Aguilar don't even got the footage that I got. And if I release it, all people gonna do, label me a cloud chaser, and then they're gonna come up with another lie. So you know what I'm doing? I'm sitting on every fucking thing. I'm gonna get it out.
And that's one thing that I peeped out, you know, from the beginning, because, you know, I was asking a lot of questions, and then you would just like, you know, do the research from the things that I've already put out there. And then you can start piecing the stuff together, and then you can start understanding the people that are playing a major role in a lot of the cover up.
Right. And that's why I don't put everything out, because the average person is not going to get or understand this shit, bro. You be a person that really does your research to understand the shit that I'm playing with, the stuff that I have. I can't just dump it out there. Nobody's going to be able to comprehend it. You have somebody who's in tune with researching and paying attention. That's why I'm taking this YouTube channel. And eventually I'm going to walk people through this process. But before I do it, I want people to get familiar with me. I want people to get familiar with, you know, the way I talk. I want people to get familiar with the fact that I am going to cuss here and there. I want people to get familiar with what I stand for and what I don't stand for. And then I'm going to gradually, slowly but surely walk people, and I'm going to birth them into people that can fully comprehend and understand exactly the shit that I'm going to be bringing before the internet. Because I realized when I addressed that shit and I attacked it on my internet, I was just moving too fast for people. I can't expect people to understand. I had a front row seat. Most of these people wasn't even in the arena. So make people who wasn't even in the arena comprehend and understand some shit that I got from having a front row seat. And on that note, I realized I got to redo this shit, and I got to make it to where people outside the arena can understand what's going on. That's what
even in the small details, man, when you did the diagram, like you literally, you know, built a whole fucking diagram of her bedroom and how it all, the story that was told to us, you know what I'm saying, that didn't make sense.
Don't make no sense. But I got a new way to present that to you. Wait until you see. And I know people like you got it and you comprehended what I did the first go around. Wait to see how I revamped it. The way that I'm about to redo it, they're gonna be like, damn, because now what I'm gonna do, Gino, I figured out people don't like hearing the shit coming from my mouth, right?
Right.
Now what I've done is you're gonna hear this shit coming from their mouth. But me showing you the model.
But see, that's the thing. When you broke it down to the witnesses that we never heard of, you know what I'm saying? Even the jurors talking about they didn't get a lot of the information. You know what I'm saying? To me, it was the main thing that I always looked at was like, how come no one asked why? Why it happened the way that it happened? Why did they start becoming live streamers like Summer Dickerson? Why is it that these so-called people moved in before, you know, this happened? And why did the, you know, SWAT do what they do? Why did the police officers, you know, hit one house and then hit another house, or claim to have hit another house, you know what I'm saying, and that was on there, but they didn't have SWAT, things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? Just, there's questions that you didn't ask why.
All right. The main thing is, what I be trying to tell people is you have to figure out what was these people doing before Breonna got killed.
Facts.
Even with C-Tez, man, I raised the red flag with C-Tez, and I showed people the actual phone record. Phone record, and I showed people that C-Tez was in Brett Hankinson's phone hours before Breonna got killed, in the city of Louisville never said nothing about that. I'm like, what in the fuck, y'all? I'm showing y'all the phone record
where this dude C Tez is in Brett Hankinson's phone, and there's a connection there, and y'all still love this nigga? Are y'all not peeping what I'm sitting right here showing y'all? This nigga was in Brett Hankinson's phone hours before Breonna got killed. I mean, it's crazy. And then you have people like, you know, I know we're all men and everybody got their moments where, you know, involved in watching porn or whatever they involved in. But you got people like Tamika D. Mallory talking about Kenneth Walker is a fucking hero. And then all right, that whole day that before Breonna got killed, this nigga is sitting around on his phone watching porn the whole fucking day, bro. And then the nigga was setting up a lick where this is all on the phone records where he was trying to rob another black man for $25,000, and then you got everybody painting this picture like this dude is a good guy. This nigga was plotting on robbing a black man, and then he's watching porn and all that, which that doesn't make him a bad person, but still, it's not a good look. You shouldn't call it a hero. He's not a hero. He's sitting there beating the meat the whole time, right before Breonna got killed. That whole day, you spent that day just beating your shit, bro.
You know the why that really caught my eye though was the when you had exposed the fact that Breonna Taylor had a boyfriend prior to Kenny.
Right.
Or you know what I'm saying? And when I was digging into that, and then I was looking into how, you know, jealousy, envy, people can claim that, you know, well, this is my best friend. It sounded like he was in the friend zone to begin with.
What people fail to realize, Kenneth Walker is fucking gay, bro. That's what people don't realize. Like, he was Breonna, like, he was her best friend. He was like her, man, it's hard to explain, but you have to see the phone records to see the shit.
No, you showed the phone records. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So I know you know, but once everybody sees the phone records again and they're reading the shit and they break it down, they gonna realize, man, this nigga is gay. This nigga's not her. It might have been one of those weird situations where she fucking the nigga her and her, and then she used him to make a next motherfucker jealous or fall in line. You know how motherfuckers play those jealousy games and shit. But Breonna fucked with Jamarcus. That's her nigga. That nigga Jamarcus was hurt. He cried when Breonna got killed. Like, that was her. Kenneth Walker was sitting in the motherfucking detective room the night that Breonna got killed, and this motherfucker never asked if Breonna was alive. You know what he asked the police?
He's worried about them bitch-ass police officers.
Asked the police, was the other police officers okay? He never even asked about Breonna, bro. I got the whole interview on fucking camera. The nigga asked about if the police officer was okay. This nigga never one time said, is Breonna okay? Never.
You know what got my Facebook hit when I started sharing your videos and stuff like that? What got my Facebook hit was when I shared that video of Brett Hickerson going into the apartment, you know what I'm saying? And also them asking if anybody was in there dead. And he said, yeah. But he claimed that he didn't even know.
And think about this, bro. This man walked on the crime scene. Think about me and you, Gino. Smoke a motherfucker, right? While you smoke a motherfucker, somebody captures you on camera going back into the apartment and doing whatever you're doing.
Not only that, but when he dropped the fucking bullets.
He dropped the bullets and you can hear it clear as day, bro. He dropped bullets on the crime scene and then removed other bullets. You can hear it plain as day on camera, bro.
Bro, I can't wait. Hey, listen, I can't wait till you can, you know, break it down to people. It just seems like, you know, you got to break it down to where a child can understand, evidently, you know what I'm saying? And what I thought that's what you were doing when you had the diagram. And a lot of people didn't really catch on to that. But when you started exposing a lot of the other stuff, man, and the fact that how, you know, my city, Indiana, involved, you know what I'm saying? Like, the hiding of shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the things that you're going to expose, bro, in your videos, bro. I just dare people to actually ask why. And ask these questions if you really cared about Breonna Taylor. Ask why.
Well, the biggest why out there is why doesn't, nobody ever asked this question. Why hasn't Sam Aguilar ever addressed any of this shit that I've said? Why hasn't Sam Aguilar ever had a press conference, a talk, or said anything about anything? You've never heard Sam Aguilar live in a set down conversation break down the Breonna Taylor shit, other than the little sound bites that he gave the New York Times.
Bruh, this is the reason why I have a lot of I have a lot of fucking like just rage when it comes to people that continue to press and press and press and say that you a liar, that you this, you're clout chasing and everything like that. And literally you post it on your IG, on Facebook, you posted when you was in the very room with Sam Aguilar and you guys celebrated when Brad Hickerson got arrested.
You know what's crazy about that, though?
Mm.
What a lot of people miss, not only was I in the room with Sam Aguilar, I'm in the same outfit. I had took pictures with David James that same day because David James told me thank you because he said your research got Brett Hankison fired. So hold on. So all right. I don't think it's gonna die. Shouldn't be done. So I was with David James first because I took my package to David James.
Mm-hmm.
James took the package and gave it to the higher ups in the city, and they was like, damn, this dude got too much dirt on Hankison. We gotta fire this motherfucker. So they fired Hankison, but they never told the city why he got fired. He got fired because of my package that I gave David James.
Mm-hmm.
So once David James gave me my package back and they fired him on Juneteenth, Brett Hankison, then Sam Aguilar and them has this little party at his office. And so when I walk into the office, it's like, surprise, and they popping bottles like some old birthday.
And then he stated in the fucking video, I know that you've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy about the video? You probably never picked this up.
Mm.
Lonita Baker's in the video too. Go back and watch it.
Wow.
See Lonita Baker sitting right there in the background.
And not only that, but Breonna Taylor's mother is on the phone.
Breonna Taylor's mother's on the phone and she tells me thank you. He said, I got Kendrick Wilson right here. Whoop the whoop, blah, blah, blah. And she tells me thank you.
Bro, I can't wait till the truth is revealed. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to tell a lot of people in the comments, bro, this history in the making, man. All that shit that y'all talk about.
Hey, Gino, not to mention this. Nobody's ever asked Sam Aguilar, why the fuck did you give that man $18,000 fucking dollars if he wasn't doing nothing? I had to be doing something.
Mm-hmm.
What was the $18,000 for? $18,000 fucking dollars in 35 days for what?
Or when you went to Washington D.C. and then he just suddenly just send you money to your Cash App.
And I got the proof. I didn't know he was gonna send that shit. I was like, what the fuck is this for? He was like, man, you powerful. Speaking and blah, blah, blah. I said, man, this shit is crazy, man. I'm making bands. I was waking up, bro. I'll wake up some days. I have $5,000 sitting in my Cash App or multiple Cash Apps and equaled up to that. Niggas sending money to, man, I said, man, what the fuck? Nigga giving me checks unexpectedly. I was like, man, this is easy money. I had the mentality, I'm about to be a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
They're paying me, nigga. This shit was coming in every, man, this got to paying the $18,000. Listen, bro.
But it was well deserved for the work that you've done, man. It's well deserved for the work
$18,000 legal money.
Mm-hmm.
5 days, bro.
Right.
5 days. And nobody's ever said, Sam, why was you paying him that money? What did he bring to the table to where you gave this man $18,000? And here's my thing, what I be trying to ask people. If Aguilar paid me $18,000, Gino, in that little 35 days, what do you think he paid Tamika D. Mallory?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think he paid them?
Enough to move into y'all city.
Exactly. Don't you know this man, Sam Aguilar? Because there's another property that I wanted to buy that had some land and shit on it. Don't you think Sam Aguilar was gonna buy this motherfucking property for me? It was over $240,000. Wasn't it $240 for the house? It's $240 because I was looking at a house in the beginning that I was gonna get with my own money.
Mm-hmm.
Breonna Taylor shit started. They want $240,000. And I was talking to Sam Aguilar about how I was thinking about buying this other property because it had some acres and shit. Don't you know Sam was like, well, shit, I'll get it for you. I was doing so good of a work. This motherfucker was about to pay for me to get the $240,000 house.
There was an S550 that I went and looked at because I was about to buy an S550 too, but it was a used S550, and then I heard, you know, it might have been a bad buy, so I didn't buy it. But I told Sam the S550, that motherfucker was gonna buy that for me.
Well, you know what that sounds familiar to me. Like a lot of people talk about, you know, having like record deals, 360 deals, and shit like that. Like TLC was #1 on the charts, and they were talking about. They came out and was like, "But we broke."
Yep.
He was gonna leave you high and dry, just like he would, because he wanted you to do everything that he wanted you to do and hype it all up. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So then, who knows? God knows what they was gonna do to you. You know what I'm saying?
Gonna kill me. I got the proof that they was gonna kill me, bro. Look, when the decision came out for them to get the $12 million, Sam Aguiar sent me all of these pictures of these beautiful places all around the world and shit. And he told me pick one. He said, "We need a vacation, bro. We worked hard. We need a vacation. Pick any place you want to go to, and we're going on a vacation." I was with my friends when Sam Aguiar sent me. I got it in my phone. He sent the pictures of all these beautiful places. I was with my friends. Me and all my niggas, we sit right there. My niggas and all of us, we all agree. They said, "Bro, if you go out of town with those people, you're gonna end up dead." He was gonna take me out of town in some way, somehow. I was gonna end up dead on a random jet ski accident or whatever the fuck happened. They was going, because you got to understand, the criminal charges hadn't came out yet.
Right.
Once they got the money, he hit me up trying to get me to go on.
Wait. Hold on. So you were just saying that the settlement, the settlement was before the actual criminal charges for the prosecutor.
Yes. And in between,
when has that ever happened?
Exactly. It don't happen. But now all of a sudden it's a trend. It don't happen. So in between, they got the settlement money, right? In that little dead period, that little week or whatever, little days before, he was offering to take me out of town anywhere I wanted to go, other countries and everything. He was offering to take me wherever I wanted to go. And I told him, I said, because my niggas was like, them niggas is going to try to kill you. You better not go out of town. Because I had my own little circle that I back and let people know shit. You know, I'm dealing with these corrupt white people and shit. I ain't trust them.
Right.
My niggas like, they gonna kill you. So I hit Sam. I said, I don't want to go out of town. I said, I'd rather you just give me the money. I said, you know, fuck the trip. Just give me give me about, it's gonna be easily, $10,000 to take my girl, because he was gonna let my girl come too. But them motherfuckers was gonna kill us. They was gonna kill us. They was gonna let me go out of town, take me anywhere I wanted to go, and out of nowhere, I was gonna end up fucking dead, bro.
Yeah, just like how it's so funny to me how like a lot of stories that we don't know until like we find out the truth. Then we're like, damn, we should have been more supportive. Damn, we should have actually done the research. Damn, it was right in our fucking face this whole time.
And then you know what's crazy, Gino? I told Sam Aguiar about the nooses and shit. I told him about the noose and shit that was left on the back porch and all this bullshit or whatever, right? I told him about death threats and all this shit that was coming in. Don't you know this motherfucker never offered to do anything to help protect me or anything? And but when Russ Smith paid for that court to get spray painted and all that Breonna Taylor stuff to get put on the court, don't you know Sam Aguiar paid for the camera and alarm system to get put in to protect that court, but never offered to pay for anything to protect me?
Wow.
And I did all the fucking work. I was up. I remember, baby. I was up. My girl, ask my girl, dog. I feel so bad because my girl, everybody came second to this shit. Out for over 24 hours, 40 hours straight, 48 hours straight, sometimes 2 nights in a row. Bro, like, I get home, I can barely even stand up. I'm so dizzy, exhausted, tired. My homies, I would be crashing at different homie spots in Louisville and shit. I go to the house and they looking at me. I'm losing weight and shit. And they looking at me like, bro, this shit ain't healthy, bro. You ain't sleeping. And then when because I'll be at my homie's house and I'm up all goddamn night doing shit that Sam wanted me to do. And my niggas is just like, man, bro, what the fuck, bro? They's like, you doing too much, bro. You working too hard for this shit. Like, I really put in a lot of work, and I wanted to get this man Hankerson off the street. And this dude, Sam Aguilar took all my fucking work, bro, and traded that shit for $12 million, bro. I worked hard too, bro.
I got a question for you, bro. Like, why did you take on, you know, Breonna Taylor's case in the first place to work with Sam Aguilar?
You gotta understand, bro. Brett Hankerson was my biggest enemy, bro.
Yeah.
And you gotta understand, I was already out there protesting, right?
Right.
And me protesting, I seen, dog, you was out there. I just seen so much fuck shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on out here? And so I was already like, I just seen a lot. And that opportunity and the fact that my attorney, Ashley, had fucked me over and I didn't have an attorney, I knew that I had to, you know, get an attorney. And that situation with Sam, when he offered that to me, it seemed like the perfect little situation, bro. Not to mention, it was an opportunity to get my biggest enemy off the street, bro.
Right.
It was for me, it was a no-brainer. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do this shit. I'll help you out with this shit. Let's get this bitch ass nigga off the street. Hell yeah.
But see that, and that's the part where I see it as far as in a person like Sam Aguilar. You know, when people talk about a snake, like he saw that, you know, that you needed something.
Well, he masterminded it. The thing is, you got to understand, a lot of people don't know the story.
Mm-hmm.
Before I ever met Sam Aguilar, I had a lawyer, this girl by the name of Ashley, this girl that I had knew from childhood. I knew her, but she was my attorney, and we was doing great. We was getting somewhere with the Brett Hankerson situation.
Mm-hmm.
The federal lawsuit on the feds had accepted it. My shit was in the federal courthouse. This is before Breonna got killed. Well, Sam Aguilar, once Breonna got killed, reached out to my attorney. And then he went as far as hiring my attorney and trying to tell her to tell me what to do and controlling me. My attorney switched up on me out of nowhere, but it was because it was all coming from Sam. And Sam said this, and I'm like, who the fuck is Sam? This is before anybody knew who the fuck he is. I'm like, the fuck? You my attorney. Why the fuck are we listening to this nigga?
Right.
Make story short, he gave her her dream job, which was working for him. Working for Aguilar is a big deal. She gets all cocky and arrogant because she's basically like, fuck you, Kendrick. I'm working for Sam now. So what happens is I'm out there protesting and shit. She gets her dream job. She's working for Sam. So now it's basically fuck Kendrick. So she goes to the internet and she basically does some shit that's automatically going to make her no longer my attorney. She talks shit about my case and me openly on Facebook. Her and Gagne, and she's my attorney. So we falls out over it, and of course, no longer she's no longer my lawyer. But she ain't tripping about being my lawyer no more because now she got her dream job. She works for Sam. Worked for Sam 24 fucking hours. The next morning, I wake up. Sam Aguilar's office is contacting me and calling me, and they apologizing to me for the shit that Ashley did on the internet because they think that I'm about to sue them because she violated all my attorney-client privileges, and I can still sue them to this day. So she violated all my shit or whatever, right? So now Sam is kissing my ass. He got his little secretary and shit calling me, and then eventually he calls me and we get to talking. Well, when we get to talking, Sam's a cool motherfucker. We end up clicking. You know, he's a slick motherfucker. He cool. We end up clicking or whatever. Then, you know, of course, I get the invite to come in the office, and I'm supposed to be talking to him about the dirt and shit I got on Hankerson and blah blah blah, my case and all that. But this motherfucker, when I'm in his office, he's looking at my work, and he's like, "Bro, you a lawyer?" And then he's looking at this shit, and he's like, "Man, you are really good." He's blown away at this package I didn't put together on Hankerson. So he's like, "Man, shit, you want to work with me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You want to be on my team, shit?" I'm just like, "Of course, hell yeah, I'll do it." I thought it was free. It wasn't even about no money. He never mentioned no money in it yet. And I, you know, I had the feeling because it was actually Rajon Rondo's sister. Because I had been, you know, doing a lot of research and stuff with her because she's up and coming. She was up and coming like journalist or whatever. She's trying to tap into that world. So she told me right away. She was like, "Man, something don't seem right about that Sam Aguilar guy." And I'm just like, you know, I took it into consideration because she's not the type person that's gonna just say something about somebody. She
high school with her. I've been knowing her a long time. She don't just talk about people and she don't just say stuff. So I'm like, her to say that, I start paying attention. Next thing you know, Sam Aguiar, he tells me, he's like, can you get any dirt on Breonna Taylor? And I'm just like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, what in the fuck? Get dirt on Breonna? But then he spins it to me. He's like, well, I'm trying to get some dirt on Breonna because I'm trying to be able to beat them to the punch because I know they're about to spread a bunch of dirt about it. So I want to collect as much dirt as I can so I can kind of beat them to the punch. Like, okay. So I act like I was going out to go get some dirt on her. I'm like, Sam, I went out, did a bunch of work. It ain't really that much dirt on her. I was like, she's just like, that. Damn, my battery's running out. Why is it saying that? Oh shit, hold on, Hold on, bro. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Is it coming out?
All right, still in.
Oh shit. All right, I think we're good now.
All right.
I was like, Sam, she's just like the average person. She might, fuck with a little weed here and there, smoke something here and there, drink something here and there, but she ain't no major dealer or no shit like that. She's just an average person. There really ain't no dirt on her.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, all right. Then the motherfucker, the motherfucker was like, can you find out anything about Jamarcus now and what's going on over on Madison and all that? And I knew all about that project and shit that was going on over on Madison because, first of all, I know Chris Will's daddy personally, and I knew about that secret shit that was going on over at the project and shit. I actually got motherfuckers tried to bring me in on that and try to get me to put some of my money towards that shit. Nah, I'm not fucking with that shit. Motherfuckers down there fucking black people over, and I could have made a lot of money off that shit, but I don't know what's really going on with that shit. And so Sam was like, do you know about what's going on Madison? I'm like, yeah, I know everything about that shit over. So then he started trying to hit me up about the Jamarcus shit and trying to get information on Jamarcus and them. And that's when it was like, okay, this nigga's working for Hankison them.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga don't give a fuck about Breonna and them. This nigga's asking all the wrong questions. Nigga, I'm here because I got dirt on Hankison. Nigga, you asking me about dirt on Breonna? You trying to get some shit on Jamarcus and them? You asking about all that shit over? And if you notice, one thing about me, Gino, you know this. I ain't never tapped into Jamarcus and them. I never broke none of that shit down. You know why? Because that's not my motherfucking goal. That's none of my goddamn business.
Right.
What I am trying to do, because Jamarcus and what happened to his house, that's a whole nother separate incident. Even though they try to make it like it's one, nope. That's a whole nother motherfucking incident. And guess what? Jamarcus and nobody at his camp or friends and family, they ain't asked me for no motherfucking help. I stay the fuck out of that shit. Because first of all, I know I stay the fuck away from it.
Yeah.
My situation is what y'all did to Breonna, bro. But fucking Sam Aguiar keeps trying to tap me in with the shit that happened on Madison and shit. And I'm like, I'm not fucking with that, bro. So then he's like, Kenneth Walker, there's something there with Kenneth Walker, ain't it? I was like, yeah, there's something there with that motherfucker. He's in on it. And so me and Sam, we in the office, bro. We was breaking this shit down. We go over some shit with Kenneth. We both come to the same conclusion that Kenneth Walker is lying and that he's in on it. But Sam Aguiar begged me not to tell y'all about it. I was like, all right, because you got to understand, my goal is to get Hankison. I don't get nobody else but fucking hate them. I ain't give a fuck about Kenneth and all that at the time. I'm like, okay, the dude's lying is fucked up, he's lying, but I ain't really trying, I want Hankison them. But then he's telling me not to tell the truth about Kenneth Walker's role and all that. And I'm like, all right, okay. But then I'm sitting right here looking, I'm like, how the fuck are we going to get justice if we don't tell these people the truth and what's really going on? So he's like, I got a game plan. I promise I got a plan. Now, I'm in the most fucked up position ever because here I am. I know the truth. I can give y'all the truth at any moment, right?
Right.
I know the whole fucking truth, but at the same time, this man is a real lawyer, Sam Aguiar. This motherfucker tell me he got a game plan. I ain't never been no motherfucking lawyer school or none of that school shit for none of that shit. I don't know how that shit goes. So
stuck in a position to where I don't want to blow this motherfucking case, bro. And then the world's looking at me like, oh, you blew Breonna's case. So I'm like, I gotta somewhat listen to this nigga. I gotta be quiet. If you say got a plan, got a plan. So, make a long story short, you'll see through the text messages when I leak it all. I got it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm constantly on this motherfucker. I'm like, bro, why the fuck ain't you releasing this shit? Why ain't you drop the body cam footage? And he's constantly making up excuses why he's not doing shit. I'm like, all right, Sam, but shit ain't making sense. I start getting smart with him and everything. I'm like, bro, you need to get this shit out. This shit ain't making sense. You know, I'm on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
So the week comes up for the settlement, and I'm just like, the fuck, Sam? He calls me. He's like, how much should we settle for? Because you got to remember, it's all my. I said no fucking less than 100 million. He didn't disagree with me. Though. He's like, oh well, I just want to let you know, I think we're gonna settle for the second or third biggest case ever in this type of situation. I'm like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I tells him, I'm like, whatever, Sam. Y'all do what the fuck y'all want to when it comes to that money. That ain't my goddamn business. If our family wants to settle for that, cool.
As long as Brad Hickerson.
As long as these motherfuckers is going to jail, that's what I'm here. I don't give a fuck about the money. All I care about is the motherfucker going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So that shit comes out with the money. I immediately go down to Jefferson Square. That's when Sam lost control of me because they didn't invite me in there for the settlement.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck am I not in the courtroom when niggas all my goddamn work that y'all operating off of? So I'm like, fuck Sam at this point. He started losing all the way control of me. Like I start to get reckless. So the next day I go down to Jefferson Square. I get C-Tez in the protest. I'm like, look, y'all. Without telling them, I tell them, I said, I don't know what the fuck these niggas is talking about on TV, but y'all been lied to about every fucking thing. I'm trying to like make them wake up and go do their own research. I'm like, y'all been lied to about everything. And they're like, niggas just playing dumb. So here we go. A few days later, it comes out the criminal charges. I'm like, man, what in the fuck just happened?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I knew it, you punk motherfucker, you sold out. So now he's blowing me up. Kendrick, I'm on my way out to your house. He had that money for me.
Mm-hmm.
That he had, man, I'm guessing it was going to be easily. When I do the math on this shit, I'm guessing that, well, because I'm a nigga, he might have tried to play me and offer me something like 50,000, something like that. But after him knowing me and knowing I know fucking, that motherfucker easily had probably $200,000 to $300,000 that he was bringing to me that motherfucking day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's fucked up, bro? I can't make this shit up. That phone conversation that I got recorded of me and Sam Aguiar, you know who sat right there and listened to the whole thing live? Maxwell fucking Mitchell. I had met up with Maxwell because I was about to break the story in my evidence with Maxwell on all this shit, but Maxwell would not even turn his fucking cameras on. He just wanted to listen. I said, turn the motherfucking cameras on. I told Maxwell, I said, look, bro, you normally got your cameras on for free. I said, I'll pay you $100 a fucking minute, bro. I'll give you $100 a minute for your cameras being on. He was like, are you serious? I said, yeah, turn them motherfuckers on. I'll give you $100 a goddamn minute. All I need is 10 minutes and I'll give you $1,000 motherfucking dollars for all your subscribers and people to listen to me. Don't you know why I'm sitting right there negotiating with Maxwell to turn his motherfucking cameras on? Sam Aguiar fucking called me. That's the phone conversation that y'all all done heard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right there and Maxwell is right there with me listening to this shit. Maxwell is right there with me listening to this shit. Him and his little minions, he had a couple of his little people with him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Now that I think about it, Maxwell was trying to set me up. I think Maxwell was trying to get me killed. Maxwell kept trying to invite me to some little weird low-ass restaurant. I was like, no, I don't want to fucking eat. I'm pissed the fuck off. I don't give a fuck about food. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Turn the goddamn cameras on so I can let the people know what's going on. He wouldn't turn his cameras on, bro.
And see, when it comes to him, bro, one of my main problems is like the whole Travis, you know what I'm saying, situation going hand in hand, bro.
Bro, he helped out with that shit with Travis being murdered. And I can prove it in my opinion. He helped out with that shit in my opinion, bro. And I can prove it, bro. I got some shit Listen, bro. Whether them motherfuckers from Kentucky Allowance want to admit it or not, they know that Maxwell was involved with that shit. These motherfuckers from Kentucky Allowance, they was so goddamn scared of me. This is all of what, 2 months ago, babe? 3 months ago? They came out to my house 2 months ago, I think. Kentucky Allowance people. They sit right here on my couch. We took all our goddamn phones and they put them in the microwave because they didn't want the shit recorded. Motherfucker, don't y'all know this is my house? It's gonna be recorded, whether y'all know it or not. Yeah, we put the phones in the microwave. Ta-da, they in the microwave. Motherfucker sit right here and talked about all types of shit. I will release all of this fucking shit, bro, in due time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Kentucky Alliance people, they sit right here and admitted that Maxwell was in on it, and they told how he was in on it from their point of view about the shit at the church and how this shit happened and how they made this stop and did that, and all of a sudden he appeared there, bro. I got a fucking video that you'll see, bro. I'm not fucking around with these motherfuckers.
Bro, really, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? And the fucked up shit is, you know, you used to always say, pressure plus pipes, and I'm here to, you know, basically like, you know, bust the pipes of corruption.
Mm-hmm.
And when I started looking into a lot of the stuff that was in Louisville, a lot of this stuff started tracing back to Indiana too.
Mm-hmm.
And then like a lot of people don't even understand that a lot of these so-called Black Lives Matter organizations, the boots on the ground organizations, they know exactly what the fuck happened. They know exactly a lot of the cover up shit that was going on.
Not only do they know, but they don't give a fuck what happened. You gotta understand, grassroots organizations, especially around this raggedy fucking city, all they care about is there's a tragic event that happened.
Mm-hmm. Ambulance chasers.
Let me start an organization, a nonprofit,
mm-hmm.
say that we're trying to help, and all this money's gonna come in.
Man, bruh, doing the research when you literally was talking about Until Freedom, and then like their organizations, like when it started, when it ended, and then showing the taxes and stuff. Like, bruh, come on, man. Y'all mean to tell me y'all ain't looking?
This though, bro, when I got to talking about the taxes, because you know I got Tamika D. Mallory's taxes.
Yeah.
When I got to breaking down all that stuff, you remember I put so much goddamn pressure on that woman that she went to IG and she talked all that shit on IG and tried to clear it up. But then she snitched on everybody. She was like, well, all those people in Louisville who's hating on us, we gave all of them money. We donated to all of them organizations tens of thousands of dollars. I'm like, I did it, motherfucker. I got this bitch snitching on y'all because she was scared, bro. Because she
check the dates.
I had her taxes.
Check the dates. Do y'all research. Check the dates. Like, everybody want to get on Donald Trump and his taxes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get him and stuff. Why don't y'all do y'all research on those organizations that was started? When was they started? And who helped fund them?
Show me a motherfucker on the internet, Gino. Show me somebody on the internet that broke down Tamika D. Mallory's taxes, bro. I not only did I break it down, I had her shit. I still got it. Mm-hmm. I showed y'all and let y'all read it and break it down yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't nobody doing no work like me, bro. Nobody, bro.
Not only that, you went back to when she was in the Women's March movement.
Yep.
Where she got her ass kicked out of.
Yep. And not only that, I showed you where the fraud was with the taxes. Because you remember they try to lie and say they only made this shit. And then I showed y'all where the fraud lied at. Because they was like, oh, this much money went to supplies and travel and all that shit. Nah, bitch. And then I went to her Facebook and I had a screenshot and I showed y'all her Facebook where the bitch was talking about how broke she was and she couldn't even buy groceries and pay her car note. This is right before she came to Louisville. Now all of a sudden, the bitch is a fucking millionaire.
And just like my son with his broke ass, bro, now he riding around, got different clothes. They wardrobe and everything, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, they just made a mockery out of us, man.
Yep. But you know what? The city allowed it. So
yeah,
if you're gonna allow shit like that, people are always gonna take advantage of people who allow people to take advantage of them.
Right.
So I can care less about the people who allowed these people. It's one thing if they didn't know, you know, and I know. I dummied this shit down and I taught my city. I gave it to them. I showed them, and they continue to rock with those people. They allowed those people not only to do what they did to the city, but they came back for the anniversary and then fucked these people over again.
And then everybody watching Love and Hip Hop and seeing the episode where they have recorded that they was marching again for the 1 year anniversary.
Mm.
You dumbass.
These niggas took Brianna's shit and put it on reality TV, bro.
I knew something was up when they brought Young Jock. I'm like,
listen, my nigga knows Young Jock personally. He talked to Young Jock. Why? He said Young Jock was like, man, them niggas paid me. That's why I came. Young Jock just came for the money. They paid him.
That's what I'm saying. He been, bro. Was he or was he not at a point where his finances was fucked up? Do anybody remember that?
And you know what's so sad about this raggedy ass city, Louisville, bro? That worked. Bringing in a Young Jock, an outdated celebrity, and you motherfuckers fell for that. And then they brought in Umar Johnson. It was so fucking crazy how God works. They brought in Umar Johnson, and he was speaking, and God sent the motherfucking fly in his goddamn throat, and the fly kicked his ass.
Hey, and then like, okay, so Umar Johnson had been trying to get funding for his school for I don't know how long, right? Making sure that, you know, he can get this school up and running and everything like that. Right. It's almost as if like he was willing to sacrifice some to save many, in a sense, I guess, in his conscience. Because now he's got his gym painted, he's getting the school up and running, and it's all started to happen.
Mark Johnson sold out, bro. He used to be a real nigga. He sold out, bro. It's that simple. And the sad thing about it, though, when it comes to these so-called real niggas, you got. I had the option to do it. I had the option to take the $5 million,
right?
To, you know, be a part of Sam. You gotta understand, Sam Agnew, I would be working for him right now.
Right.
The best in his goddamn office. There's nobody in that fucking office better than me, bro. I would be high paid. Niggas, we come from poverty, most of us.
Right.
These niggas are easy to buy, bro. Umar Johnson was easy to buy. You got all these big dreams and goals and you ain't got no money. Come here, nigga. Come here, nigga. Take this. We'll give you a little bit of what you want, but nigga, we control you now, nigga. These niggas, they start off with good intentions and shit, but they sell out. That's the same thing with these rap niggas. They all start out as, oh, whoop, whoop. Next thing you know, you sign to these labels. Then your ass got to do all this feminist shit. It's crazy, bro.
Or they putting shit in your videos with you not even knowing.
Exactly.
Because they make the final cut to your videos.
You know what's so funny about the whole situation with the movement? Nobody peeped the shit that they did to us, bro. When as coaches, they gave us Grandmaster Jay, an old ass nigga with a chili bow that be wearing turtlenecks. It's representing us, right? This nigga used to wear turtlenecks and had a fucking chili bow haircut. That was
what killed me for Grandmaster Jay was exactly when you explained to me, or explained it to everybody on Facebook. He was saying, did I not realize what he said when he was on the monument, or that what's the building?
People still to this day, a city hall, people still to this day don't understand what the fuck he did there. And I'm gonna have to go back and break it down again. But they gave us Grandmaster Jay, a nigga that wore turtlenecks and had a chili bow, right? This little feminine ass nigga that was hugging on Delta and shit. And then they gave the white people this big ass, masculine, strong ass, redneck, angry Viking.
Bruh.
Look at this shit. We got this strong ass, low down, dirty Shane looking motherfucker. And then they got this big ass fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, redneck, fucking superhero, angry Viking motherfucker. Man, I said, man, this is some bullshit, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, cameras literally must add a couple of inches, because, like, for the first time ever that I got to meet my Grandmaster Jay face to face in Louisville.
That nigga little.
Bro, I was like, my son is damn near taller than you.
That nigga little, boy. I was hoping that nigga said something crazy to me. He didn't say nothing crazy to me. I was gonna beat that nigga up. I was gonna hit him in his goddamn mouth, bro. I ran up on him. I literally ran up on him in Washington, D.C. And one of his members, like, tried to do me like this because I had got close. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted some goddamn answers. I ran up on him at the Million Man March, and I had to, you know, smack one of them niggas' hands off me. And I said, I'm just trying to look this man in his eyes because he had been dodging me. And so finally, I didn't get to, you know, rap with him like I wanted to in Washington, D.C. But then a week later, this nigga's in Louisville. He's on my daddy's block, walking down the street, like 4 deep, and they had their guns and shit. But they wasn't deep. There was only like 4 of them. And I'm like, nigga, is that Grandmaster Jay? I'm like, it is. We on the same goddamn sidewalk. And it's like this, bro. I did this shit. I said, man, what the fuck is going on, universe? You got this punk ass nigga on my daddy's block. So then that's where we chopped it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he started really hearing me because we chopped it up. And he seen how passionate I was. He seen how I was telling the truth. But then the nigga fucked up. I realized the nigga, he really is a fucking agent because I had a phone conversation. I'm going to probably leak it tomorrow. I might leak the Grandmaster Jay conversation tomorrow. The nigga tells me in the phone conversation that he always watches my page. He's been watching me. He's like, you got some stuff, brother. I've been watching you. And I'm like, you've been watching me, but you ain't never told the people about me on this morning mental shit, or you ain't never told the world about this shit. I said to myself, bitch ass nigga, you been watching me, but you ain't told nobody about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So on that note, I realized he worked for the white man. He been bought.
Bro, everybody that I ever talked to, you know what I'm saying, about you, it was the whole naysayer shit. Oh, he disrespected Breonna Taylor's mother. But see, I'm the type of person, I'm always look like, why? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask questions. Why did he do that? And then when I got to digging, and then my friend showed me, he sent me to your page, and then I got to watching some videos that you was exposing the information and things that was going on with the protesters and all the people like CTES and Bruce and everybody. And I was like, And then like when y'all was talking about, you know, who stopped the megabus and everything like that. And then everything started clicking to me like, I know when somebody's trying to silence somebody. I know when somebody's trying to not give somebody a voice, because if you really dig and you do the research, you'll see from the beginning you've been on point with your message and what your agenda was.
And you know what hurt their feelings? When Emmanuel came out, because you know everybody know Emmanuel was down there leading early on.
Mm-hmm.
Emmanuel came out and said, "Look, that nigga Kendrick was right beside me. Y'all was nowhere to be found."
And this is how I know, bro. This is how I know that the universe is just so fucking crazy, because I get in contact with Emmanuel too. Before even getting to know exactly everything that comes to like finding out the information. And I was trying to get with him so that we can get some people from Indy and people from Louis to come together. You know what I'm saying? And like y'all use our platform and everything like that. And then what happened was it was some BLM members here in my city was like, well, we got some contacts in Louisville, and that raised red flags to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A whole lot of red flags, because I'm like,
bro,
how y'all already got contacts in Louisville on some things that I'm talking about trying to do for protesting? Well, I know y'all linked up, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know exactly what that link is going to, because I try to give y'all the same information that I found out about Kendrick. Exposing the truth about what's going on with Breonna Taylor.
It was so many red flags, bro. Like, I used to have a red flag folder, bro. It got to the point to where I don't even have a red flag folder no more, bro, because the whole goddamn protest in case is everything's a red flag.
Oh, when you broke down the megabus. Matter of fact, when you broke down the megabus and those so-called people were trying to tell people what to do, you was recording and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then like basically CTES started being the hype person and trying to get everybody in order and stuff. I think they gravitated and it was like, oh, okay, I can see how he can control the crowd. And now they control his dumb ass. Or maybe they had already been doing that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, like you said, buy some of these protesters to influence people to go in a certain direction.
See, a lot of people think, you got to understand, there was a meeting that went down with CTES and Until Freedom and all of them way before the protest started. They met with Until Freedom and Tamika D. Mallory now. Tamika D. Mallory, when they came to town, they was introduced to certain people in the streets because they needed the backing of the street. Your respect for them. They know that. They know that. So they linked up with people like Tez. And Come on, man. Like anybody who knows C-Tez, that little broke. C-Tez is a little dingy dude. He got halfway fly when the protest kicked off because that motherfucking Cash App. How a nigga ain't got no job, but doing this protest and this COVID-19 shit when the world is struggling financially, you get an apartment, you start getting nice shoes and outfits and all this shit.
Before the stimulus money was coming out.
Exactly.
Yeah, because nigga, we lost a lot of money because we was, I was doing what I was doing. We was spending bread to try to get shit right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, we was thinking that we was getting prepared for it.
Right. And the thing is, I'm not trying to brag anything. Like, nigga, I had some shit put up. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I know what it takes to survive this shit. Like, I was a nigga who was really down there protesting and surviving off shit that I had put up. Nigga, y'all ain't got that.
Mm-mm.
Y'all ain't got that. And I'm seeing y'all down here surviving shit. I'm like, hold on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Got some money coming in somewhere. So what happened is, what always happens, jealousy and envy start breaking up their circle. They start each other shit.
Motherfuckers start snitching on each other.
They all running to me. They all ran to me and told on each other, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
Yeah.
Every last one of them weak ass protesters came to me and told on each other. I was getting on the live. You remember I was having a field day.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing them all on one by one and just letting them all snitch on each other. They was mad. No, I'm like, whoa, shit. Next is who got next? See, I had them all on this motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, we watched it all, bro. I know I watched it all, bro. And that's why can't nobody tell me nothing. And like a lot of people hit me with the man, you dick riding, you just trying to clout or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I just be thinking to myself like, bro, what the fuck was y'all doing when y'all was protesting? Y'all claimed that y'all wanted justice for Breonna Taylor, but never asked yourself what did that look like? Because somebody told you what it's going to look like, and they displayed it how it's going to be.
It never was about justice. You remember me exposing them when I was interviewing? I said, y'all read the case file? Do y'all know anything about anything?
No.
Niggas couldn't tell you nothing about nothing.
Oh,
on justice.
Everybody, and this is the part that pissed me off about a lot of people anyways, because if I'm not mistaken, you leaked FBI files that we could all read the details and what was going on from witnesses, recordings, all that stuff.
I leak witnesses that y'all never even heard of, bro.
Like the real neighbor.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Bro, I got some shit right now that I'm telling you, bro.
And like I said, the whys. Motherfuckers didn't even ask the whys. Some people moved out of the apartment complex that Breonna was shot in.
Nobody, you know what fucked me up is when the little weirdo Dern's podcast dude, he had Summer on his page, right? The motherfucker let Summer get away with not asking her questions.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was asking questions and he didn't want to say shit, bro. His only agenda was to sabotage and make you look bad. Because I told him, I said, why don't you ask Summer Dickerson who is Sam Aguilar or who is Brett Hickerson to her?
Yep. And that's when it hit me that the little nigga is racist. I was like, this nigga's racist, bro. He let this white woman off the hook. He don't give a fuck about justice, Breonna. No. And honestly, that whole me being his leader shit, that was all just a tactic to just get in. I'm like, this little nigga works for the white man and he's racist, bro.
Big you up. So he can get some clout off of your name.
Who got a lot of solid motherfuckers in the city that participate in the protest. Think about his guests that he had on. He had the little butt sniffing dude, Jason Smiley looking dude, little butt sniffer. And I think he was a cop, I heard, and he got fired. He used to be a cop. Then he had Summer, who we all know, in my opinion, and according to what I've gathered, is a confidential informant.
Mm-hmm.
He had D. Gerd, who's 100%, in my opinion, a crisis actor and just a fucking clown and a sellout and an informant, if you ask me. And then he had Christian Muscagni, a prosecutor. Like, nigga, that's your lineup from Louisville? How in the fuck? How it don't even get that much worse than that? You got a sex offender on your shit, bro. But then he got this goal of saying, I want to go down and track people who does this to kids and human track. Get the fuck out of here, boy. Come on, man.
And making some money. He gonna start an organization. That's what it is.
Man, look, the little nigga, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen to the little nigga. He's gonna fall out with Crystal Muhammad or Delta. You know why? They because they want his show.
Mhm.
Now that he got his show built up, they're gonna take that motherfucker over. If he don't start allowing them to push their agendas through his show, then they're gonna get into it.
Mhm.
And then once they get into it, something gonna end up happening to the little nigga.
Oh yeah, you already know that because that's what Crystal Muhammad, what she was saying as far as, and we're gonna use Darren's podcast.
They
Sit
gonna
on his fucking face.
they gonna take his shit over, bro. They letting him look. They letting him do all the dirty work, building that shit up to when it gets monetized though. I don't know what's taking the little nigga so long. If you own motherfucking show for 6-7 hours, bro, for a month straight, you doing 6-7 hour shows, bro. You should have had your 4,000 watch hours.
But you got to think about the things that he's talking about, the topics that he's talking about. Your name don't get nobody no money as far as in unless they're criticizing your ass.
Yeah.
Like Tahaka Bay, you know what I'm saying? He had to post a fake ass fucking what they call it picture on the fucking video saying that he was about to expose you.
Never exposed nothing.
And he was like, well, that's gonna that's gonna be another day, brother. What day? I mean, when it was gonna come?
Done it 3 times when he was supposed to expose me.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing: if you talk about a man, you should give the man. You remember you seen when I did it, Gino. When I went back and forth with all the protesters here in Louisville, what I do?
I gave him an opportunity to talk.
To come on my platform.
Mm-hmm.
I let them talk. I wasn't cutting them off. I let them talk.
Mm-hmm.
Ask questions. But then when I asked my questions, they was fucked. Remember I had Bruce on there? Bruce didn't know what the fuck to do. He looked so bad. I was like, so Bruce, should I support Until Freedom? And that nigga was like, you ain't know what I fucked him up. Way up, bro. I took him to fathers and drowning. And
yeah, this camera's a motherfucker, boy.
Right. And my with Tahaka Bay, it's like, okay, bro, you talk shit about me. Now face me like a man, bro.
Right.
Face me. Come over here. I'm not just gonna scream and yell at that man. He's a grown man. And regardless how I feel about him, I'm always respect him as an elder because he is an elder. So I'm always give him that.
Right.
And try to have a civil conversation with him. And he's not the type that does the cussing and all that. So we can actually have a conversation. He won't do it though. Always gonna deflect. I get the yo, what up, Clip? Oh, boss talk. No, nigga. Let's talk like men. Cause you told some lies about me. Now, can we address this shit like men?
Mm-hmm.
I'll kick his ass, bro.
But he just gonna stick, like, he's gonna only stick on one topic as far as in just discrediting you. But like you said, they don't discredit none of the officers. They didn't discredit Summer Dickerson. Everything was just discredit Kendrick Wilson. Just discredit him.
Yep. And the thing is, what's so sad, Gino, and I know you pay close attention because I know that you're a proud black man.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers don't attack nobody that's white, bro. And there's so many white people that participate in this shit. You know me, I keep it fair. I talk about black people, older people, younger people. I talk about anybody who's involved with this corruption. But the sad thing about the little boss talk and Morris World, them motherfuckers ain't never said a bad goddamn word about a white person, bro. Not one fucking word, bro.
Well, shit, for me, bro, when you was talking about as far as in, you rather deal with somebody that has the same morals, principles, and values. And that hit me, you know what I'm saying? Because I started thinking about what are my morals, what are my principles, what are my values?
Right.
And if you look at Darren's podcast, you look at Tahaka Bay's, you know what I'm saying? What are their morals, principles, and values?
They don't. I think Tahaka Bay, at one point in life,
Tahaga Bay at one point in life might have been a solid individual and had some morals and principles and values, but he's lost them. He's got caught up in this whole being a YouTuber, and he got this dream of being a rapper. And this motherfucker then lost his morals and principles. And as far as boss talk, I really do feel sorry for that dude because I know what's wrong with him.
He's being used.
He was raised wrong. See, anytime that you have a mixed kid, you have to install it in them early. Even though they are mixed, you have to install it into them early that you are black. Fuck all that mixed shit. Like, my little girls know they're black.
Mm-hmm.
You got to install into your little mixed kids, even though they're mixed, you are black. Because you know what? The world is not going to ever approach them like they're mixed. They're always going to be viewed as black. And so what happened with the boss talk, dude, I can just tell what happened to him. He grew up his whole life buying into that mixed shit, and he was the little mixed dude that had more white friends than black friends. And so when he got older, he started realizing that my white friends don't really fuck with me because, you know, kids are innocent. That shit ain't alive. But then the older you get, those same little white friends that you grew up with your whole life, they start siding with their culture and their racist culture, morals, and principles. Happening to boss talk. So then he became a lonely, confused, independent person. His mama can't help him because she's white. She don't know nothing about being viewed as this black. And then his daddy is out doing, you know, nigga shit. He ain't really fucking with his son in and out of prison. This nigga started to try to turn to us for, you know, for some comfort and trying to find a home. And when he turned to us, he started trying too hard. He started being used and manipulated, and he started trying to impress people. And now that's the stage that he's in now. That nigga don't know what he is, bro. Because if you just listen to the nigga, you can just tell he's not a real nigga. This nigga on here talking about kung fu and shit. Like, that right there alone lets me know that, bro, ain't no nigga out here advertising no motherfucking kung fu and no motherfucking, this nigga's on here advertising taekwondo and shit. Nigga, Billy Blank didn't even advertise like you fucking weirdo. But he's confused, bro. And he's trying to cling on to something, bro, because he don't have an identity, bro.
I can actually understand that, you know, coming to, like, I shared you my story and shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, when you find out who you really are, you're gonna lose a lot of friends.
Damn, they said a cop just got shot in Louisville.
Damn.
It's crazy in Louisville, man. Niggas ain't playing around this motherfucker.
But see, that's one of my problems with a lot of people, like, you know, the asking of the why. Louisville, Kentucky said that they're going to stay there in Louisville until they get justice for Breonna Taylor. Well, I guess they must be taking trips and coming right back, huh?
You mean Until Freedom said that?
Well, Until Freedom. I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, Until Freedom said that shit, right? Tamika Mallory said that. My son said that shit.
Grandmaster Jay said that shit.
Grandmaster Jay said that shit. But at the same time, well, he said he was gonna come back. You know what I'm saying? Which he came back, I guess. But at the end of the day, bro, like, literally, how do you, like, I can't, like, when you talk about morals, principles, and values, I can't tell somebody that I'm gonna do something and I don't see it all the way through. And that's exactly what I felt Until Freedom did, is that they told us that they was going to do shit in that city for y'all. And yet there's just been murder after murder. Like, even with that child that got shot, you know what I'm saying? And they didn't say nothing about it. The baby that got shot in Louisville.
Because, bro, and that broke my heart, because, matter of fact, her peoples was just over my house earlier today. The little girl's peoples, me and her peoples, that's my dog. They was over my house earlier today. It broke my heart because that little girl was a real innocent soul. If we're gonna go hard for anything and we're gonna try to put an end to anything, it should have been that situation. Nobody gave a fuck about that little baby girl Trinity, bro. That little girl was murdered, bro. That little girl was shot in her face and all types of shit, bro. A little innocent little girl. She was 4 years old, I think 3 years old or some shit like that. Murdered. This is why Tamika D. Mallory was in town, bro. They never said nothing or did anything for that little girl, man. Anything, bro. Anything, bro. That let me know they don't give a fuck about black lives, bro.
Mm-mm. Yeah, and like on top of that, you know, when you talk about agendas, you know what I'm saying? I always thought that it was weird that Breonna Taylor's mother, like literally, I know that she was mourning or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But for you to push through the mourning to tell people to continue to vote, and you go doing this campaigning of vote because Breonna Taylor can't vote.
Bro, that was more disrespectful than me calling her a bitch. For her
That slapped every protester that was out there because y'all are living with the results right now.
Bro, for her to tell people to vote because Breonna can't vote and try to use her daughter's death as a political agenda, that for me made me realize I'm happy I called her a bitch. I was like, look at this shit. This bitch is taking the death of her daughter and turning it into a political agenda. And y'all respect her. Not to mention, I still ain't released the recording. Sometime I want to do it, bro. But I got recordings of Breonna. She don't give up. She didn't fuck with her mama, bro. People need to know that. I spoke to Breonna Taylor's grandmother, bro. Breonna Taylor's grandmother is the one who raised Breonna, not Tamika Palmer. She didn't fuck with her mama.
Bro.
She didn't.
And see, that's the thing as far as in like when the cash come flowing in, everybody became silent. And then, oh man, when you expose the fact that Breonna Taylor's sister found a fucking bullet, the shell.
Bro, my city did not respond at all, bro.
And you mean to tell me she gave it to her mother and Sam Aguilar just put it in his office?
Sam Aguilar took it home. He took it home. How in the fuck do you?
But yet, I'm the stupid one, and I'm bro. You giving out all the information.
Listen, bro. But not only this, Gino. Listen. I didn't just expose that. I let people listen to a recording of Janaya admitting this shit to the FBI. She admitted this shit, and I let y'all listen to her say she found a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I let y'all listen to her she told lies and shit too. And then you know what was so powerful about that move? Because I cloned every fucking thing. All them files and shit, I cloned it. What's so powerful about it? When I released that recording, don't you know they went into the case and they removed that shit? They removed it. They removed the Janaya shit from the file once I exposed it to y'all, bro. They removed it, bro. Y'all heard Janaya out her own mouth tell y'all she found the AR-15 bullet casing in the fucking room. And not only that, nobody turned it into the police. They took the shit and Sam Aguilar kept it. Come on, bro. If that don't let you know that Sam Aguilar is working for the police, then I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
Well, you know what, man? I know I'm gonna get a little worked up, man. Because the shit still fuck. I can see the pain that you feel, bro, and the fact that you can hold your composure just a little bit, bro. It means everything to me because, like, bro, if I had the information that you have, like you said before, bro, make fucking world news.
And the fucked up thing about it, you got people like Morris World TV who are sitting around watching my shit, and they claim that they top researchers. You ain't never heard Morris World TV break down the story on how Breonna Taylor's sister found that bullet in the house and didn't turn it in. You ain't never heard Morris World TV break down any of his shit about the other witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers don't want no justice for real.
Mm-hmm.
I done broke this shit down, and then everybody Kendrick keeps repeating itself. Motherfucker, I've been hitting y'all with all types of new shit. Y'all just don't. The sad thing that fucked me up, Gino, bro, real talk. Nobody appreciated the shit that I did, bro. Her own fucking family. Nobody appreciated. The city of Louisville never appreciated how hard I worked, how much shit I uncovered that nobody else would have ever told them. Now just watch what happens with this Tanisha shit. She ain't got a Kendrick. She ain't got nobody going hard for her. Now watch what happens, y'all. Because I'm sure her friends and family gonna wish that they had a motherfucker like me doing what I did for Breonna, doing for that case. Because these people about to get away with murder, what they did to that young lady. And ain't no nigga like Kendrick around. Ain't nobody coming out and speaking the truth. And y'all never know the truth. I already know shit about this situation with that young lady that y'all don't know. They already lying to y'all already, bro. Already. And Sam Aguilar and them has already got the family to be silent and it's already getting money and all this shit is about to be worked out, bro. That shit's sickening, bro. It's sickening, bro. I gave y'all everything, Gino. You know I did everything on this Breonna Taylor case. And there's a lot more that I can give, but y'all wouldn't understand it.
Right. Shit, the FBI files, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Just digging into that, you know, it was hard to understand. I don't know how you understood all that shit, but you know what I'm saying? That's how you do it.
Oh,
So you
I'll
got
be
that.
honest, man.
Hmm.
I don't even know how I understand that shit, bro. It's something with God, bro. I never went to school for this shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I can go to the FBI file right now. I'll pull that motherfucker up right now, bro. I'll read that. Bro, I don't even need it. I got it memorized.
But you want to know what fucked me up though? What really fucked me up was when you literally played the recording where Brett Hickerson's friend said that Brett Hickerson contacted him about
Me.
video footage of you.
Me. I'm sick
Your
of,
name came up when he's talking to the FBI. They like, why were you talking to fucking Brett Hickerson?
bro. I'm sitting right here trying to explain to the city. I'm like, y'all, I'm literally the chosen one when it comes to this shit. Here I am uncovering the Breonna Taylor corruption, and I'm listening to all the interviews and the audios, and I heard my fucking name in the Breonna Taylor FBI case file. They are talking about me in my case. That's what I was trying to tell people. I'm like, bro, y'all have no fucking clue. These people are scared of me.
Mm-hmm.
But here it is. Brett Hankerson done murdered Breonna Taylor, but hours after he done murdered her, he's reaching out to another officer trying to get the body camera footage from my case because they know my shit is gonna bust this case wide open.
Mm-hmm.
And
He was
this
trying to cover all
I
ends.
found.
He was trying to cover all ends.
And what's so fucked up? The FBI heard that police officer tell them that, and the FBI never came and interviewed me.
Said, who is this Kendrick? What is this so important? And then if they would have done the research on your case to the connection of Brett Hickerson to how you try to expose him before Breonna Taylor got murdered.
Shit's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Well, hey, bro. Have a good night, man. I gotta get up off here, man, because I still be trying to deal with that shit myself, man.
Crazy. You got me right a little bit, bro. But get you some sleep, boy.
Most definitely. You too, man. Have a good night, bro. Yep.
What the fuck?
Yo, can't nobody hear you, bro? We can't hear you.